And we're live here. How's everybody doing? This is going to be the huge Sunday show. Hope you can stick around for as long as possible. We're going to be making all kinds of jewelry and giving it away for half price. We're going to list it as it comes up, so pay attention, watch what we make, and we will put it up for half or even less than what it's worth. And we want to really help people to stock up on their holiday gifts early before the crowds and the rush and all the other stuff happens. And at the same time, give you guys like unique, unusual things that no one else will have because we're going to make them right here. But you don't have to get anything, just come hang out with us because we love you guys and you're the best. And I'm here with my Russian affiliate, Tatiana Sharapova Oksana Ivanovich. And she can't show her face because her Russian handlers are still forbidding it. But again, she just finished she just won the bear wrestling competition this year again in Siberia and flew in just for this event. So I'm gonna draw a little picture of what she looks like later so that you can kind of get a sense. But anyway, let's get started. So, what we're going to do for a little while is Tatiana brought over some of her exotic Soviet era Russian jewelry that she made, and I'm gonna match whatever she hands me with a necklace or other piece, and we're gonna see how that goes. So what's our first? All right, first on we have a gorgeous woven rose and cherry quartz bracelet. So, hi Karen. Karen's back. Hi everybody else. All right, so naturally I'm gonna pair it with a rose quartz heart because what else would you do? And let me get this music going. .20 gauge silver. Actually, no. Let's use 18 square. Let's be a little wild. Okay, so this necklace pendant and this bracelet, woven and adjustable for any wrist, both made with square silver wire. This would be like 25 and 20. It'll be a $45 value, but we're gonna do half for you guys, which is $22.50. We'll just knock it all the way down to 20. This will just be 20, and it's going online right now. So in about 5 minutes, it'll be up on the Etsy site. Let me show you guys. Here is the Etsy site. All one word, but I'm going to separate it just so you can read it. No spaces. Screenshot it, write it down, pause the video, whatever you need to do, and let's go to the next one. Tatiana Sharapova Romero. Here is next one. This one is tiger's eye and some kind of champagne crystal wrapped in vintage bronze. Another adjustable bracelet. This one is more flowy. And I think I have some. Yes. There's some tiger's eye here. Let me find a really good one. Here you go. This one looks pretty cool. If I can get the camera. There we go. So let's get some vintage bronze. 20 gauge. Open a brand new spool.
I love opening a brand new spool. This camera does not want to focus. There we go. I have to move everything out of the way because it keeps trying to focus on the table. These copper-based wires are so soft after you've been working. Even the silver, even though the silver is like silver-plated copper, it's still harder on your fingers. And then you go back to this copper-based stuff, and it's like butter.
If you don't mind, I'm going to put the number at the beginning of the description or the title, so when it shows up, it says the number and then what it is.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so this necklace, we're going to put it on a chain or cord. This bracelet with the individual links of tiger's eye and crystal probably would be 17. This necklace would probably be 20. So that's 37. We're doing half for you guys because we love you guys. So half of 37 is 35, I think. Let me check my calculator. Wait a minute. That's Soviet era math. How this Tatiana's calculator got mixed up with mine. Wait. 32, carry the 1, subtract the 5, the remainder put on the side, ration out the potatoes. What did I say, 37? So that's what would that be? That would be $18.50. So this is going to be 18. We'll just make it 18 even for you guys. So this one is going to, we'll make it 17. 17 for this set. You know what? This is a small tiger's eye. We'll make it 16. 16 for you guys. You guys are now 105. Let's do 16.
Okay.
All right. What's the next one?
The next one's already a set. So you just want to show it. It's the Alexandrite earrings and necklace.
All right. This next one's already finished. This is a complete necklace of crystal synthetic Alexandrite with blue crystal. It goes all the way around like this. It's adjustable to any size neck, and it comes with matching earrings. It's handcrafted in Siberia. There might be a little bit of blood from the bear still on it. You can just wash it off. So this earrings and necklace, what do you think it's full price?
Full price would definitely go for 30.
All right, full price this would go for 30. So we're gonna do half of 30 is 21. We're gonna do 21. Oh man! All right, I'm putting.
American math.
Sorry, 15 for you guys. 15. And what's our next set?
Next piece is gonna be.
Ooh, look at this. Look at this bracelet. Abalone. Space Age. No matter which way it turns, it looks amazing. Adjustable bracelet. What should I put with that? I don't have any abalone with me, but I have this beautiful blue agate, which will go great with the blues and the abalone, plus the rectangle will match. And let's do square silver again. What number is this? 4?
Yes, sir.
This is 4. But you're going to see the photo of each piece. You don't have to just guess with the number. As it comes up, you're going to see the photo with it. I'm going to try something here. Yeah, I think there you go. You can see that better, right? Now the camera's not acting weird. All right, this is going to go on a big silver chunky or semi-chunky chain. And again, this is paired with this bracelet. All this abalone. Oh, and look at these cool hematite pearls in between. I didn't even notice them. Oh, they're on the ends. There we go. And again, you can clasp this to any link. You can adjust it to any wrist. You get all these gorgeous hematite pieces. I mean, hematite, these gorgeous abalone pieces. And this necklace. The necklace alone is about 30. The bracelet alone is about 20. So that's 50 full price for the holidays. Half price would be 25. We're gonna do, we'll do 22 for you guys. Because you're the best. All right, what is next? Ooh, look at this Dalmatian jasper with black hematite gunmetal. It's really different. This will work with a black dress or a white dress. It will not work with a red dress.
Yes, it will.
It will work with a red dress. I've just been informed. It will not work with an orange dress.
Yes, it will.
It will work with an orange dress if you want to go to Home Depot and match their colors. I personally am not. I don't favor orange, but maybe you do. Maybe that's your favorite color. So I'm going to match this with this beautiful bird's eye jasper. And let me see if I have some black gunmetal. Here we go. Ooh, this is gonna be fun. I'm gonna take a sip of coffee first. Look how light that is. Whoa, that's a lot of half and half. I'm gonna add luckily I got a cup of black. I'm gonna add a little bit more black. That was too light. I got this coffee from a new place. I did not know what it would be like, so I dumped all the cream and sugar in one cup, and then I got a cup of black. Figured I'd mix it as I go. Okay. So the background is me playing piano and guitar from other videos that we pulled the audio and just put together like 2 hours of it. That way we won't be taking YouTube's music because they get annoyed when we do that. Thank you, Linda. Yes, Natasha, this is pre-Christmas shopping. Natasha, are you also from Siberia? It's a very Siberian name. Have you wrestled bears? Would you like to? Message us for more info. We'll get you hooked up on the bear wrestling championship team. Natasha, don't be shy. You look like you have some bear wrestling stock in you. Embrace your heritage. Thank you, Miss Nancy. Thank you, R&J. Thank you, Paula. Thank you, Hope Maisie. Anyone else I didn't say thank you to, it's because I didn't like your comment. Actually, I probably didn't read it because if I just read all the comments, I'd never get to this. So just assume I said thank you, unless it was a bad comment. Then assume that I said no thank you. This, look at that stone. Look at the gorgeous patterns in that stone. This is very elegant. You have to go to a very elegant party. If you're not invited to a high society party, you should probably not wear this. If you're going to like a kid's birthday party and you're gonna get cake and ice cream on this, it'll actually kind of blend in if it's like cookies and cream. So, but anyway, we're gonna put this on a nice, elegant black cord with a few more black gunmetal jump rings. And this is I'm gonna say this is a $24 necklace, and I'm gonna say this is let's say it's a $24 bracelet. That's 48. Let's not be too ostentatious. We'll round that down to 45. So this is 45, but we're doing half for you guys, so $22.50. We'll knock it down to 20. This will be this whole gorgeous set with this woven bracelet, so amazing. Just 20 for you. It's crazy. It's not fair. We shouldn't give it away this low. This is why we have to live under the bridge half the week. We can only pay half our rent. But we like it under the bridge. It's still kind of warm. The winter weather hasn't set in yet. So, you know, it's worth it to give this stuff to you guys for like pennies on the dollar. Anyway.
And Red Hot Chili Peppers are a song about it.
And the Red Hot who?
Chili Peppers?
Chili peppers?
Yeah.
So I don't like those kind of recipes. Is that something, did you bring food?
No, it's a band.
Tatiana apparently brought food with Red Hot Chili Peppers, and she doesn't want me to try it. And I
Then
don't.
we eat it under the bridge.
She said she eats it under the bridge. They have some strange Russian customs. I'm gonna fix up this coffee a little more. Still super light. Look at that. Okay. Yeah, a lot of the money goes into feeding the ducks. All right, what's our next? Do we have another?
It's already a set.
All right, this is already a set. This is rose gold with champagne crystals. This is when Tatiana broke into the museum that housed the Russian royalties artifacts, and she managed to steal this, but don't tell anybody. It's just between me and the 72 of you watching. Here's the earrings that go with it, very crystally. If you like shimmery, champagne-y, crystally with rose gold, this is for you. You can't see totally in this camera necessarily. It has the metal has a very faint hint of pink. That's why it's called rose gold. And this is also adjustable. You could clasp it. You can open it and clasp it to a different length if you have a teeny tiny wrist. But if open all the way, it'll fit a fairly larger than average wrist. Oh, Tatiana says I have to measure it on this weird Russian contraption. It looks like Sputnik. All right, so this is 7.5 at full size. And then you get these earrings. So I'm gonna guess this is about an $18 bracelet. Earrings, I'm gonna say, are about 12. That's 30 altogether. So this is a $30 set for you guys, but we like you guys so much. 15. You get all this crystally gorgeousness for just 15. All right. And our next set is this is turquoise howlite with little crystals in between. And let's see, this is 7.25. We could probably throw like 2 or 3 more jump rings on the end for anyone who might have a larger wrist, right? Okay, so we'll make that like 7 3/4 for you guys. But then again, you can clasp it and make it longer or shorter depending where you clasp it. Oh, I like these clasps. They're so smooth. I hate those teeny tiny clasps, especially with bracelets. You can't like, I don't have fingers of a. You need to hire a 4-year-old midget.
When he's not busy shaking Aaron Neville.
Yeah, when he's not on the road with Aaron Neville, smacking him in the back of his head to make him get that signature vibrato. All right, so I'm going to pair this with this really pretty turquoise howlite piece here. And do some silver on that.
Bigger box on that.
That's fine. I mean, if you can fit them all in there, that would be fine. Okay, so this is drilled across the top. So this will be a chance to do one of these type. Ooh, I'm going to pair this with a nice 24-inch spiral chain. for you guys. There's, you want the next size up? No. Wait, where's mine? No, the wheel. Thank you. Am I out of 8s? Wait a minute. Okay, alright, here we go. These work. I think these are 9s. 9 millimeters. This necklace is made in honor of Space Kitten's tenderloins. Hello, Marley. You have the same name as this person that I work with. She's also named Marley. You should look her up. You guys might be twins. You might have been separated at birth, but given the same name, as is very common. Thank you, Caroline. So this turquoise howlite here, it's not real turquoise, it's howlite, but it's turquoise colored and real pretty veins in that. And then this turquoise howlite bracelet, I say the bracelet would be like 14 and the necklace would be 20. So that's 34. So this is 34, half would be 17. We're gonna give it to you guys for 15 because you're the best. Our next set, this is synthetic alexandrite. It looks purple right now. Under different light, it turns light blue. And then under different light, it turns back to purple. And then again, under different light, it turns back to light blue. And then I bet you can guess what comes next. And a matching bracelet. Tatiana wove each of these links with one hand while she was holding down the bear with the other hand. Just think, if she had 3 hands, she could be a concert violinist at the same time. Very few Russians have 3 hands, although if you go in the area where Chernobyl was, sometimes you can find some with 4 and 5 hands.
Can't play violin. My neck's too thick.
Oh, her neck is too thick for violin. Every time she tries to hold it, she just smashes it by accident. So this ring, look at this 3-stone ring. This is so cool. I don't know if I've made a ring quite like this. This is, I'm going to say this is a size 7, about 7 1/4. Let's check. Yeah, it's about 7 because my finger is a size 7 and it's a tiny bit loose, my pinky. So it's like 7. You could probably stretch it to 7 1/2. So this ring is probably, I'd say $18, and the bracelet is 12, so that's 30. So half will do 15 for you guys. And let's pause for station identification. This show today was sponsored by Beats.
Beets?
Beets, which are loved by bears. Bears love beets. Fact.
That's how you make borscht.
That's how you make borscht and beet soup. And these are not red hot chili peppers like you said before. These are beets.
That's not what beets look like in a fall.
We're gonna spell it the Italian way. Get out of here. Tatiana, put your bear back in the cage. Get out of here. Told you guys, bears like beets. You could smell it, and he managed to loosen the latch on the cage. You say, how can he smell the marker? This is actually beet flavored marker. It's beet scented. You can get these flavored markers. This one's avocado. Nobody likes avocado. That's why I'm not using it.
You're silly. Alright, you want jump rings out of this.
All right, what's our next set? Ooh, look at this, guys. You see this? Wow, this is, look. Can you see all the detail in that? Ah, of course you can't, because I'm not showing you. It's over here. Look at these chandelier earrings. Authentic pink agate and strawberry quartz, mined from the famous strawberry quartz mines of Siberia. You have to wrestle 10 bears just to get into the mine. And then the pink agate comes from St. Petersburg. It's called St. Petersburg pink agate, also protected by bears. So these earrings, I'm going to say these earrings, there's a lot of work and detail put into this. I'd say they'd probably be about, let's say 35 full price. Half price would be 17. Oh, I'm supposed to put make a necklace to go with it. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, let's make this. This will be a really high-end set. Let's do rhodochrosite because that goes really well with these. He's about to give the necklace by themselves. What?
On reside.
Oh. Let's see.
Called it 7 3/4.
Move these for a sec. Whoa. Let's put an extra special amount of detail into this.
Carol, it's rhodochrosite. So there was the rhodonite. It's rhodochrosite,
Mhm.
right?
Rhodochrosite is like really high-end, expensive. It's like if you took rhodonite and paired it with an entire diamond mine, somewhere around there. People say I exaggerate, but not this time. Not this time. Look at this pretty chain. This is 24 inches. I'm gonna put this on here. Give one more big jump ring.
This way. Or one of yours, like.
No, it's that one, yeah.
Carol Fontaine wants to know where you purchase your chains.
I make them. I stay up all night making these each individual links. I pretty much don't sleep. I don't care about sleep at all. But no, actually this chain came from Amazon. So here again, you have these earrings. Chandelier with pink agate and strawberry quartz. And then the rhodochrosite necklace to go with it. Is it a $30? How much did I say the earrings were by themselves?
Earrings are 17 was half price,
So I said 35.
yeah.
Let's say they're 30. 30 by themselves. Okay, so 30. This is 30 by itself. So that's 60. This set would be 60. So we'll do half price for you guys, which is 30. We'll go even lower. We'll go lower for you guys. You guys are awesome. We're gonna do 27. We won't be able to afford rent this whole week, but that's okay. It's gonna be a nice week. We'll sleep under the bridge the whole week. This is another beautiful woven silver bracelet from Tatiana. In Russia, it's customary to wear half black and half white when you signify that you want to go to war with someone. So what you're saying to them is, I am the polar opposite of you and I don't like you. And we're going to get this close. See these beads? This is how close we're going to get. And then we're going to have a problem. So get ready. So when you wear this bracelet, just know in America or in anywhere else in the world, you're just saying I'm wearing an elegant bracelet because that's who I am. I'm very elegant. But just make sure if you go to Siberia, I would hide it unless you really want to get into some scuffles, which you might. In which case, it's also good to get this. We're gonna do one of these black and white agates to go with it. Ooh. Let's see. Ooh. Ooh. Let's do this one. Let's see if it'll fit 18. Yes.
Black and white beads are.
Oh, what are the black and white beads? I believe they're caviar.
Oh, yes.
It's Russian caviar crystallized.
Yeah.
There 10 different Russians put the caviar in their mouth and they swish it around and then they spit it out and then they let it dry and the saliva crystallizes it. Do you know what kind of stones they are?
I can show you the container. They're these two. I think it's onyx. And
Yeah, the black is either onyx or obsidian, or it might be just black glass that was stolen from a Russian church. And the white is probably pearl or crystallized chalk that was stolen from children who were trying to make a chalk drawing. I hope that helps. Try to educate everybody with my vast wealth of knowledge. Carol, we're gonna go with that. She said it's obsidian and white quartz.
Okay, that works.
And if it's not that, it's Carol's fault. So we're not liable.
I'll put that in the description.
And also mention Carol's name in case we get sued,
Yes.
so we can subpoena her.
Taine, right?
Huh? This silver is really hard compared to the copper bases. I mean, this is copper base, but this is something they do to it. This is really hard on your fingers. it makes like a cool wavy pattern. I like that. It's a little bit, has a little bit sharper corners. That makes it kind of cool.
Luda wants to know how you get your stone to stay in place while you're working on
Smack it. I insult it. A little bit of tough love goes a long way with stones. Very elegante.
Now it goes 18, 20, 24, 18, 20, 24. That's a 20-inch.
Put this nice medium-sized, slightly chunky chain. This is 20-inch. Where are those jump rings? Hand me that box. And there's no other silver? Any other?
Do you have some round right here?
Yeah, no, there's none in there.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That might have some. Oh, yeah, there we go. Weird. Aha. There we go, I found 3. So the bracelet's about 20. The necklace is about 28. That's 48. Half of 48 is 24. So this would be 24. But for you guys, 24 is still half. Look at this elegance. It's ridiculous. We're going to do 22 for you guys because you're so great. You guys stop giving away stuff this low. Tatiana, why are we doing this?
I don't know, but I worked my butt off making these things.
She worked really hard. Now she's so frustrated she's going to have to wrestle more bears because the prices are too low.
Just trying to get out of the bear rabbit hole.
She was trying to get out of the bear wrestling racket and become a full-time jeweler, but now I'm giving her stuff away so low she can't do it. She's gonna have to fly back to Siberia tomorrow. All right, here's the next one. Ooh, look at this. Each of these links is like a pendant by itself. Look at this bracelet. This is a size... It's a size 8, but... So it can fit most wrists, because you can also clasp... Oh no, it's bigger than an 8. That's not even clasped on the last...
Yeah.
Oh, let's see.
The thing is, when it goes around a wrist, those big links are going to create more space.
This is size 8.5. But you can clasp it to make it size 8.25, or 7.5, or 7.25. Or you can clasp it right here and make it size 1 inch for very small people. They exist. Don't make fun of them. Or if you have like a Chihuahua that wants to wear it, it'll fit right on his little paw. So this is blue composite seashell. Look at these beads. Look at how pretty they are. There's some of my favorite. Ooh, let's do... Look at this Imperial Jasper, purple and blue dyed stone. What? Huh? All right, let me get silver. I think I'm gonna do 18 again. Ooh, the holes at the bottom. This is going to be a challenge. I love it. Stop moving. So I want this to be the top.
This one is very different, very luxuriously exotic, unusual. This is something I don't think I've ever done this pattern.
Sorry.
Tatiana's wrestling bears on the table now. She's not really. I'm just joking. I joke sometimes. But the bear did get out of the cage for a second, and she had to restrain him. That's what that noise was. It's almost like waves of water washing over. All right, so this bracelet is 25, and this necklace is 25. So 50 altogether. Let's put a chain on it. It's a nice chain. This is a 20-inch. So this is 50. Half would be 25. That is not fair. We should not give this to you for 25. Whoever you are, you probably deserve it. We'll do it. 25. 24. We'll go even lower. 24. $24 for you guys. Oh, I love that. I feel like you wear that with a nice dress. Oh my God, everyone's gonna be like, where did you get that? It's dyed purple and turquoise imperial jasper, but people are gonna be like, that's you can say it's like some royal stone you got somewhere. And that bracelet's going to get a lot of compliments too. People are going to mention that. It stands out. All right. $50 down to 24. And the next one.
Okay, so I have a little problem with this. so you can determine what to do about that. Did copper and adventurine, but I didn't have copper jump. Oh, I do have copper something and copper class. So.
Use an antique copper class, maybe.
Oh, okay.
Do you have one?
Yeah.
That might work.
All right. So you can show that, and then I'll put the jumper in the class.
This is aventurine with bright copper. Very fun and happy for those people who are not drowning in depression. If there's any of you left. If there isn't, then just, save it for someone who comes along with that ridiculous smile on their face, like they always want to be positive, and say, hey, this is for you. So what should I do? Let's do...
It's supposed to be at least a little challenging. Are you feeling a little challenged?
I feel challenged every morning when I wake up, and I didn't get the extra 18 hours of sleep I wanted. So this is a
Thank you, Mia.
slightly different green. You don't want it to be too matchy-matchy. It's close. And where's our copper? Let's have fun with the copper. Oh, you know what? We found something better. This is sea glass that I made a different time. And that's going to go great with this. The green is closer. It's almost the same green. I want to put a few little more swirls in this. There we go. Now it's a little more swirly. So there we go. Sea glass. This bracelet is 20. This sea glass necklace probably be about 16. So talking 36. So half would be 18. Really, the bracelet is what. Look at that. It's so great. This is a cute, fun piece, though. You could wear this with jeans or wear it to a party or wear it with a nice dress. So I said 18, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. We'll do 17. And what's next? Ooh. Look at those stones. Oh my goodness. That's deep wine shell with deep blue sodalite.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the pretty combo. And the imperial jasper to go with it, just perfect, right? Someone wanted to know if Tatiana is a teen.
A teen.
She's give or take. In Russia, they measure differently, so she's the equivalent of 2 teens. If you put 2 teens together,
3.
2 1/4 teens. They don't let the teenagers wrestle bears because a lot of them get eaten, and then they have to grow up a little bit bigger and stronger before they can handle the bear. Betsy Ross is here.
Yep.
Betsy Ross spent the night. And Betsy Ross.
Rumors get started.
Betsy Ross, where did you spend the night? She didn't spend the night here. She spent the night somewhere. Apparently, there's a rumor out that Betsy Ross spent the night somewhere. She did not sleep outside under the bridge like we did. Apparently, she can afford rent.
Well, we can't afford rent because you keep giving crap away.
I know, because I keep giving stuff away. Mel Blue, thank you. Her daughter? Do you have a daughter? Her daughter was all three of her daughters were eaten by bears. Please don't bring that up. It makes her very sad. It doesn't make you sad?
Hey, if they couldn't hang.
Oh, she's a tough mom. She said, "You know what? That's what Soviet fate intended. Whatever happens." What is it? The Italians or the Spanish? Who says "que sera, sera"? But in Russian, they just say "da," which just means yes. Now get out of here. All right, let's see. Let's do another crazy elegante one with this. I'm gonna run out of 18 gauge.
Is that silver? I have. There's a hole under.
Oh, well, I want them to think we're gonna run out of it.
Oh,
So it's very rare.
I'm sorry, I ruined it for you. Barely. Paula, you're funny.
Don't encourage her. Paula, that was mildly almost funny. We don't want you to get too excited and start throwing all those dad jokes out there.
Because that's your job.
Tatiana, go tend to the bear. Get him out of here.
Achoo!
Latch that cage better. It's like the third time today. Oh, I just knocked the bracelet down. Let's go get it.
Like you've never respect for my work. I'm an artist.
Not the way you tend to that bear. His fingernails need clipping and his fur needs grooming.
I'm trying not to do the bear thing anymore, but I can't seem to get away from it. Oh, you're so smart. I thought I had to keep compliments. Oh no. Mom of 12 was trying to wrap a purple stone like you were wrapping, and she was using 18 gauge wire, and it broke.
What?
The stone.
I broke the stone. Yeah.
Yeah.
18 gauge is powerful.
Bye, Al Lopez. You have a great Sunday and week too.
This is also Imperial Jasper.
You did 2 Imperial Jasper in a row. Is that allowed?
No, it's not allowed, but I don't have to answer to the Soviets, so I don't care. I'm gonna do this one over.
Okay.
I really like how this part came out, but I can't get the sharp corners out of that one. It just doesn't look smooth, and then it just looks like bit. It looks like a ping pong game, like a not ping pong. What's that game called?
Pong?
No, the table thing where you push the levers and the ball bounces around.
Oh, foosball?
No,
Pinball?
yeah, pinball. You kids playing your foosball again up in there. Now you have the skeleton to haunt you. Halloween is still coming. You. Oh, I'm coming for you.
That looked like a dude. Look at the feet.
It could be a woman. I'm coming for you. Well, let's try that again. Debbie, we're gonna go until Wednesday. We're gonna see if we can just go straight 2 days without sleep. No, that'll be 3 days. 3 days without sleep.
You sure you can afford it?
Yes.
So you don't even know what to have.
Actually, YouTube cuts you off after 12 hours, so we're gonna have to go somewhere between what we are now and 12 hours.
Somewhere in there.
Where was that? Alright, there it is. Okay. Take 2. I'm trying to get up to there. Oops. There we go. This one's coming out a little more interesting. So it's basically the same idea as the other one. I just managed to pull off a lot more smoothness in the curves and place things a little better. This 18 gauge is fighting me. That's okay. Look at that. Oh, this is going to be so fun. Oh, I'm so glad I did it over. It's turned into a very fun piece. Look at that. Wow. It was such... See, if you remember, the bracelet was so pretty. I had to make it like... I couldn't have like a just, nah, that's kind of okay to go with it. It had to be like, wow. Wow. Like when a frog hops into your yard and he tries to ribbit, and you grab his face in the middle of it, and he just goes, wow, wow.
That happened to me right in frog's face.
Oh, have you try it? Whoa, look at that. Wow. Wow. Look, it's strong too. It looks like, oh, that could snag, but no, everything is like really held in place strong. Look at that matrix back there. All right, so where are the jump rings?
These?
Yeah. Give it nice big. Look at this chain. Wait a minute. Do I want this one or this one? Or this one? This one. This is 24-inch. I don't know if I'll ever do this exact pattern again. Probably not. I don't even know if I'll do anything close to it. Nancy, this will be online in 5 minutes. I'll show you where, in case you don't already know. I know you know, but maybe somebody doesn't know. Anyway, here we go. So this is I'm going to say this is a $28 bracelet. And this is a $25 necklace. That's 53. Half of 53 is $26.50. Look at that. Oh my gosh. It's ridiculous. $26.50 for you guys. Nope. I'm going to do 24. Yay. All right, what's next? Ooh. This elegant red jasper with antique copper. Oh my gosh. What can we do with this? Yeah, it's a little more pink.
You are correct, Miss Nancy Lee. They're more like potato shaped, but in his brain, they look like that.
All right, we're gonna go with another rhodochrosite. It's not the exact same color, but again, you don't need matchy match. We're gonna use the same color metal. Do we have 18? Yeah, we have it right here.
Go ahead. Here.
No, it's okay. Look how pretty that stone is. So we're giving away ridiculous holiday gifts. Ridiculously priced. Like, and I'm not making up these prices. I would go even higher when I was selling at the mall last year during the holiday season around this time. So we're literally doing less than half price for you guys because you guys are the best. As we get closer to the holiday season, I'm probably going to have to raise them a little bit. So you're getting the best prices right now. Plus, whatever we don't sell by tomorrow, we have this store. There's a store about an hour and a half from here that said they want literally over $1,000 worth of stuff from us, half wholesale. So we're actually giving you lower than the wholesale price. So whatever you don't get today, we're gonna mail it to them on Monday. So it's not gonna be up on the site after today. It's gonna be up for 24 hours and then it's gonna go to that store. And they're gonna turn around and sell it for triple because they're a fairly upper class high-end store. I like how this is coming out. Looks almost like a music note. All right. So let me get a nice, beautiful antique copper chain to go with this. Ooh, this is like for a wedding. This is so nice.
That would be great with a black dress.
Great with a black dress. It would be great with any dress. Or no. Oh, wait, let me stop there. It would definitely be great with a dress or some type of clothing. But, you know, we can't tell you what to do once it's yours. You can model it any way you want. It's out of our hands. If you want to join the Polar Bear Club and jump into icy water wearing just the necklace.
You know, a friend of mine did that one year. He was this engineering dude, so he got real scientific about it. So, like, he got a Speedo because he said the less fabric was on his skin would hold the water after he got out. And then he covered his body in Vaseline so that when he got out, the water would roll off.
Betsy Ross is right ahead of you. All right, so this is $25 bracelet. I'm gonna say $28 necklace. 53. Half of 53 again is $26.50. So we will do 24 for you guys again. It's crazy, I know. But this is also, this is the last day I'm gonna have some of Tatiana's stuff for a while. So if you like these woven bracelets that are really unique, then jump on this. What's the next one? Ooh, look, there's another one. It looks like berries on a vine. Look how pretty. It's turquoise. It's actually, what's it called? It's that darker turquoise. Chrysocolla, yeah. I believe it might be Chrysocolla. I'm not 100% sure. It definitely looks exactly like it. With antique vintage bronze. Look at, isn't that a great combo? Such a great combo. Let me see what I want to pair. I'm gonna put this blue agate, and I'm gonna do. I haven't wrapped a blue agate in vintage bronze in maybe ever. Definitely not in a long time. I have it. Thank you, Mary Loosely. Thank you, Miss Nancy Lee. Thank you, Coco. Coco Boo. Wasn't that the name of the bear's sister? Coco Boo?
What, bear? Boo Boo Bear?
No, the vicious one we have in the cage.
Daisy?
No, the one, Stalin. The one we named Stalin.
You named her Stalin. Her name is Daisy.
I see. I think she needs a more appropriate name for her viciousness. Can't we call her Khrushchev or something? We should call the bear Chernobyl. Perfect.
Too soon.
It's been like 40 years. Too soon. Plus, a lot of your family members gained six fingers on each hand. I heard. And you're very proud of that. They can do a lot. They can play extra piano.
Yeah, like you can tell that's only 10 fingers piano.
I'm going off camera a lot because I gotta. This keeps grabbing the camera stand. This is a $25 necklace. I mean bracelet. $25 bracelet. $25 necklace is $50. Half price would be $25. We're gonna do $23 for you guys because you're the best. Let me show you. It's gonna be on this Elegante black cord.
I don't know how that happened, because I touched every one of those. Probably.
How did you touch them? We're gonna put 5 on that one. It just feels like it needs it. Nice heavy thick bail made out of jump rings. Those more elegante. See? I'll fix that last one. There you go. $50 down to $23. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Let's pause for station identification. Today's show is sponsored by 5 Billetes. 5 Billetes. Five Billetes.
forgot what you were saying.
All right, what's the next one? This set here, all rose quartz. Not rose quartz, what's it called?
Gold?
Rose gold. Oh, this is a necklace.
Yes.
Look how elegante. Imagine that around your neck. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Matching earrings. It's pink bird's eye jasper with pink crystal. Oh my gosh. This is crazy. The necklace would be 30, the earrings would be 15, that's 45. Half of 45 is 41. Okay, arm's not funny anymore, I'm sorry. Half of 45 is 42.50. Half of 45 is 22.50. I can't go any lower than this. It's really worth like some of my other jewelry friends would sell this set for 60. So we'll do 22 even. That's ridiculous. Oh my gosh, look at this. So gorgeous. All right. I hope someone bought it. Oh wait, you can't buy it. It's not online yet. It'll be online in about 5 minutes. Right here.
Oh, I can't even be.
Ooh, look at this next one. All amethyst and silver. Oh my gosh, let's make some amethyst and silver. I don't have my amethyst with me. I'm gonna do a cute little blue agate. Let me find the bluest of the blue. Think that would be better? All right, we'll do another purple imperial jasper. No, none of these are all shaped weird. Yeah.
What's on the table?
Oh, those are better. Okay.
Look at me assisting.
Go put the bear away.
Marshall wants you to know that the bear loves you, so be nice.
The bear may have love, but he's very undisciplined. All right, this bracelet is worth 26, and the necklace is worth, I'm gonna say 24. So, let's give it a big chunky chain first. This is for people with like really big chunky jewelry. At least the necklace is. The bracelet is a little bit more elegante, but so you can go either way. Or you don't have to wear these as sets. You can buy the set, keep one piece for yourself, give the other one as a gift. You can give them 2 gifts, 2 separate people. Knock out your holiday shopping. Whatever you guys want to do. However you want to do it. But either way, this is $50. Half price is $25. We're going to do $22 because we love you guys so much. All right, we're gonna pause for station identification. All right, we're gonna have, it's a lucky treat for you guys. Tatiana is gonna show you how she makes some of her amazing signature pieces that are only taught by bears in Siberia. She had 7 different bear instructors during her tutelage.
Hey everyone, I'm just going to do another one of those bracelets, just to show you again how to do them. I'm going to start from just the wire this time. This time I kind of had it all twisted together already, so I'm going to show you right from the beginning. Like you got it. Let me see. Alright. Okay. So the first thing I do is I cut 3 lengths of wire at 24 inches. So this is 20 gauge vintage bronze. And I take my nylon jawed pliers. I actually have 2 sets of these. So these are so that you don't scratch your wire, but I use them basically to straighten the wire out, because when it comes off the round spool, it has some kinks in it sometimes, and I want it to work nice and smooth and not have to worry about a bead catching on a kink. So what I'll do is I'll start at the beginning and I'll put the pliers on with the nylon jaws and I'll pull it along all the way to the end. And that makes it nice and smooth for me. So I'll do that to all 3 pieces. There's nothing more frustrating than when you've started working on a piece and it's got a little kink in it and the bead won't go on and you have to kind of go back and mess with it, or you just push the bead on and then it takes some of the coating off the wire. So to avoid that frustration, nylon jawed pliers to smooth out the wire. That rhymes, kind of. Alright, so once I've done that, I gather all 3 pieces together. And I'm going to kind of meet the ends together so I know where the middle is. And then I just kind of pull up on it a little bit so it makes a little bit sharper of a curve. Because if you watched me do the last one on the big jewelry set show, I stole Matt's paintbrush to do the twist at the end. Since then, I just took one of the... See, this is from my makeup brush set. And I think it's supposed to be an eyeliner brush, but I don't have time for the brush my eyeliner on like that. So I'm using this paintbrush to do the twists on this now. So it's the best thing ever. Like I said last time, I have 2 different kinds of bail making pliers that I've spent money on, and they still don't work as good as the paintbrush. So you're going to wrap it around like this so it's nice and hugged by the wire. It goes all the way around. And then twist it a couple times. I tend to be a bit of a paranoid, so I twist it 3 times, even though that might be a little overkill. Then I'm going to split these wires into 3 groups of 2, because we're going to braid, so we need 3 strands to be able to braid in this case. So I'm going to take the bottom 2 and make this one of the middle ones, and then I'm going to take one from this side and make those 2 the middle, and then this is the top. And this is basically the position that once you start putting the beads on, where you're working from. But to start off, I'm going to braid just the wire a little bit, because that kind of gives you a little space at the bottom of your wrist where you're not, like when you put your wrist down on the table, there isn't beads under it. So you want that little bit of braided area there so that it's nice and flat on the bottom of your wrist. So I'm just going to braid like this. Just a couple times is plenty, because you're going to do it on the other side after you put the beads on, and then that covers the bottom part of the wrist. So now we're back, back at that spot where I talked about where we're going to start putting the beads on. Oh. Okay. All right. So I decided with this vintage bronze, I'm going to use these green beads that look like peas. Let me show you. I suck at knowing what stones are at this point. I always have to check with Matt. But these ones right here are what I'm going to use. They look like little peas, which is kind of ironic because I hate peas. Like, there are like 2 food things in the world that I despise, and peas is one of them. But I love you guys,
And
so...
beets.
What?
And beets.
I love beets. Beets is not the other one.
Bietes.
Huh?
Bietes.
Alright, so I'm sticking a bead on here, which is fighting me, which would be bad because I need all those beads. Wow, dude, this bead is not even going on 20 gauge right now. That's gonna mess up my whole plan.
Feed it to the bear.
You're obsessed with those bears. Okay, so this is not happening, probably because I talked bad about it. And that's fine. Let me see, if another one doesn't go on, then I'm gonna have to change my tack here and pick a different color. So let's see. Okay, that's too tight. This same wire right basically matches cycle. Oh, so Ginger, you got one of the Alexandrite necklaces from last time where the beads change color? That's so cool. Like, I can't talk those up enough. And it's like you don't really get it until you see it. I'm gonna go get a different color bead because these peas are not doing what they're supposed to do. Okay. Alright, so I think what I'm going to do this time then, since I can't get those peas to work, is this African Jasper. African Jasper, right?
African turquoise, but it's technically jasper.
What he said. So I'm going to use those beads instead. And, hey, look what else I can make. Look at all those pretty colors. Okay. Alright, so let's start again. We got the wire set up. Beads are going on the middle 2, and then I'm going to show you how to do the braiding. So let's start with these. I'm using 6 millimeters on 20 gauge. If you're going to do the 8 millimeter or 10 millimeter beads, I strongly recommend doing the 18 gauge. And if you can get the beads to go on, you can also do 18 gauge with 6 millimeter, which I've done before. But I think that size-wise, it's better to do 20 millimeter with 20 gauge with 6 millimeter. Okay, so when I'm putting the beads on, I want the bottom bead to the left and the top bead to the right. If you prefer to have the bottom bead to the right and the top bead to the left, you're more than welcome to do that. I don't know why I do it this way, I just do. So what I'm going to do is after I get the beads on, to kind of keep them in place, I'm just going to bend up these 2 wires. And then I'm going to take the top 2 wires and I'm going to do everything I can to keep them side by side so they never roll over each other. So I'm going to arch them over top that top bead so it comes down. And then I'm going to take these bottom two, same thing applies, keep them side by side, don't let them roll over each other. And I'm going to cross over that top two strands that I just pulled down, make a nice little X right there. Okay? So now those bottom two that I just bent up become the middle wires. The tops are up here, which are what the beads are on. And then the bottoms are down here. So now I'm going to put 2 beads on my new middle wires. Sorry, I'm looking for the... There's 1. Having trouble finding the holes in these. When you get those stones with character that have all the different colors on them, sometimes it's hard to find the hole real easy. So I apologize. There we go. Okay, bottom bead to the left, top bead to the right. Now I'm going to fold both of these up, keep them in place, take the top 2 together, arch them over that top bead, and then pull the bottom one up and make that X right there. Now, as you're going, in order to keep the beads in these sections that you've created, you're going to start curving it like it's a bracelet. And what that does is it locks things in. It keeps that top arch on there, pushing the bead down. It keeps the bottom bead in with the bottom wires. So you're just curving it around, and that's locking the beads into place. Alright, so let me put another bead on here. Okay. Alright. Arch over. Oh, sorry, I got my wires crossed. You know what the worst thing is when you're doing something like this where you your hands are completely busy and you gotta keep the tension, or you'll lose the integrity of what you're working on, and then you have an eyelash in your eye. Get away from me with that fork. You're not helping. Don't wreck it. Alright. So he gave me a little hand so I could get that eyelash out. Now, generally, so far I have 4 sets on here, 8 beads. And when I do these, I like to do 6 sets or 12 beads if I'm doing 6mm. If I'm doing 8mm, I can usually get away with doing 8. That antique copper bracelet that had what was the stone on that? I call it baked beans.
Red jasper.
Red jasper. The red jasper bracelet had 8mm beads, and I only did 8 on them. And I used 18 gauge, so that's a perfect example of skewing your bead size to your wire size. So this is going to be beads 9 and 10. Alright, so this is the last 2 beads that are going to go on. And then, alright, so now we put 6 sets on. And we curved it around to keep everything locked in place. So now I'm going to do the last couple sections of braid by following the same order that I did before. So the top comes down, bottom comes up. Alright, and that should be plenty. So now I want to get back to 2 groups of 3 wire so that the circle on the other end when I'm done is the same amount of wire. So it looks as balanced as it possibly can. Now there's going to be more wrap or scarfing, as Matt calls it, on the end part. But for the most part, it'll look, it's very similar. So I'm going to separate the middle 2. I'm going to pull that down into the bottom 3. And I'm going to pinch this so that it's nice and close together for the top 3. And then I'm going to bend this out like this. Give it a little curve there, bend it out. And then I'm going to pull the paintbrush back into the mix. So I'm going to stick the paintbrush here, and I'm going to hug all the way around the paintbrush with the wire. Like that. And then I'm going to twist it a good couple times. There we go. Now you want to be careful that if you decide to do this and you don't give yourself end braid and you go to twist, you could pull this wire out of alignment. So that's another reason why an end braid is a good idea, because you can start from the beginning and do all beads all the way around if that's what you want to do, but when you get to this point where you're twisting the end, you're going to pull all of these beads out of whack. And I know that because I did that. So learn from me. Alright, now I'm going to, I'm keeping these 3, and I'm trying to keep them lined up side by side as much as I can. Let me use these. See, so that they're nice and flat side by side, kind of. Alright, those are sit like that, and then I'm going to do everything I can to cut these 3 pieces of wire off as close as I possibly can to that twist. So I may need to pull it up just a little bit, get those cutters in there, make sure that's the only wire you're cutting. If you cut anything in here, you're going to have to redo the whole bracelet over again. Don't do that. It'll break your heart. Alright, so break those off. So, and then I'm going to take these and just mash those down just a little bit. And now I'm going to scarf around that twist up into the loop so that I can tuck the ends in. And then this is the side that I want to put the jump rings and the clasp on, because I want to use the other end as what the lobster clasp hooks into. So, oh sorry, I got off camera, my apologies. Yeah, I'm just wrapping these around, keeping them close together as I possibly can, leaving less of the space open because I'm just going to put jump rings on there, and then a lobster clasp, and then that lobster clasp is going to hook into there. So let me, there we go. Alright, I'm gonna go get my pliers and my jump rings and my clasps. I will be right back. Okay. So another tip I gave the last time I did the bracelet tutorial is, oh look, these don't either. These are good ones. These are good ones. When you're doing stuff where you're bending a lot to do finishing work, so you're finishing up a piece, you need to bend things here or there to get them right, get pliers that don't have a cutter in them. That way there's less of a chance that you're going to cut into your piece where you don't mean to. Let me show you what I mean. This red set came with two kinds. This one has a cutter in it. And also has serration, so if you're really trying to grab something. These are not good jewelry pliers. They're good for yanking things around or fixing something, but they're not good for making jewelry because cutter, and see all the striations here? That's going to mess your wire up. It's going to take the coating right off of it. So these are not good, in my opinion. These are what you want to avoid. These are what goes good for finishing work. So I'm just going to finish tucking these ends in. Somehow I did this backwards, like I'm right-handed, and I somehow wrapped this for you going the opposite way that I usually do it. Which, well, I guess I got a skill I didn't know about. So there, I did a little, pushed it all in. So the ends are all, they're not going to be catching on anybody or hurting anybody. We covered up the other ends that we clipped off. And now alright, just shape that the right way. And then like I said, I'm gonna, where did I, okay. Oh, there it is. Oh, here it is. Okay. I was looking for my jump ring opener. Right, Kathy? Isn't that horrible when the cutter gets right in the middle? Okay, so this I showed last time I did the video too. So if we have people who didn't see the video last time, this is a jump ring opener. And I've never outright bought a jump ring opener by itself. I've bought sets of pliers and it's come with it. But I understand that you can buy it by itself. And it's just basically this little brass ring. It's got two slits in it, two different sizes. I put it on my thumb. You can put it on any finger you want, or you can just hold it like this and use it like a separate tool. But I keep it on my thumb. And then what I do is I pick up my jump ring. I find the split and I stick it right into that slot and I twist it, and it helps me open it up. And then I can put it on, put it back in the slot, twist it back closed. And that saves me from having to use two pliers. And then for some reason, I'm never ever able to do them with just my fingers. Like I don't know if I just don't have the finger strength for it, or I don't know. I can never do them right with just my finger. So I always use the jump ring opener if I can. I apologize if I'm like breathing right into the microphone because I'm a little stuffed up today. So I know I'm breathing kind of heavy, but okay. So, oh, here's my last ring. And then like I said before, when I put the lobster clasp on, I want to do it so it's facing down, because when you go to put this bracelet on, that's what direction you're going to need it in. And if I put that on the bracelet facing up, you have to twist it in order to get it onto that ring the way you need it. So that's a really big thing with making jewelry, is making sure that once a person gets the bracelet, they can get it on and off easily. Because what's the point of getting a beautiful bracelet if you can't put it on by yourself and you can't take it off by yourself? You're going to be less likely to wear it. You're going to be like, oh, that's a really beautiful bracelet, but it's too hard for me to get it on and off by myself, and I don't want to deal with the frustration. You know, there's no point in that. So here's a vintage bronze and African turquoise bracelet. Another thing, I am a big fan of using 16 millimeter lobster claws. They're the biggest ones. Well, they're the biggest ones without being obnoxious that I find, but they're the easiest ones in my opinion to open and close, by yourself especially, because a lot of things come with those little tiny lobster claws, and especially if you're trying to get it behind your neck and you're trying to hold it and search around for the little loop to put it in, that's frustrating too. So it's just easier if you use the 16 millimeter. You can find just about any metal in the 16 millimeter, because I have, and I highly recommend those. So there's the bracelet, and I'm going to tell you what size it is. Oh, it is 7.5 to 7 3/4. And Matt's going to come back shortly. He's going to make a piece to go with it. But now, you guys get scraps a lot. What do you do with your scraps? Well, I'm about to show you what I do with mine. What I do, and I'm going to use his pliers because I'm not scooting over there again. What I do with my, oh, these are nice. Mary Fitzhappens is going to get mad if she comes on and sees me using a birthday present she got from Matt, but okay. So what I do with my little scraps of metal is the other way. When you make link bracelets, you put them on some wire. What color should we go with that goes good with it? Let's try these over here. I don't know what they are because I never know. You put your bead on, and then I do a quick bend to the right, and then I take the wire and I go around. Oh, I'm in the wrong way. I go around the pliers, get it on there as tight as I possibly can, straighten it out, and then cut it. Make sure when you're using flush cutters and you go to cut a bead like this, that you're cutting with this side facing up, because when you cut, that makes a nice straight, can you see that? I don't know if it's, there we go. Makes a nice straight cut on the side that you're going to be closing in. And it mashes up this side a little bit, but you can fix that later if you need to. So we're going to do it again. So that's one bead that I put on a piece of wire that would normally have gotten thrown out. See? So making my own eye pin basically, and then sticking a bead on it. And I said right angle. Then come around and then flop it over, twist it, and then kind of make it go tighter down to the bead. Okay, and then how you cut right here. So I can't do anything with this now, but I managed to put 2 beads on as a link with something that would have normally gotten thrown out. So you can find ways to do that. And then what ends up happening is I have a bunch of beads that I've already stuck on the wire because I didn't want to waste it, and I can make something else really quick on the fly. So I keep like one of these compartment containers around for when I do that. And it works out really well for me. So that's something that you can do too. So Matt's back. I think he was talking to the bear, telling him he had to behave himself and herself. Or, well, no, apparently he let him out to play. Okay, you're grounded. All right, well, thanks for hanging in there with me. Let me give you back to Matt. This is what you have to make a piece for. I think your pliers from Mary. I used your pliers from Mary. Did you pull my stuff out when you were there?
All right, let me see. Hello, everybody. Ooh, African turquoise is so pretty. And with vintage bronze, look how pretty that is. Let's do... Let me see if I can find one of these that would go. It's a little more olive green than the blue green, but I think I'm gonna find one of these really high-end bird's eye jasper. Yeah, I like that one. And do vintage bronze with that. I like to run the bear around the neighborhood and just let him scare small children and stuff. It's just part of my fun for the day. All right. Let's do this. Hi, Ruby.
You kind of have to make jewelry if your name's Ruby, huh?
If your name is Ruby, are you allowed to make jewelry with other stones or just ruby? That's a question people may never know. So they could definitely go together. It's kind of like I feel like you would wear this to a Renaissance fair. It would work really well. Let's give it a nice black cord.
Are you kidding me?
Ooh, yeah.
Did you find some sitting in here when I ate
All right, so this would be about 28, maybe even 30. Let's just say 28. And this would be about, let's say 25. So that's where it's 53 again. Half of 53 is 2650. We're just gonna do 25 for you guys because we love you guys. So you get this gorgeous set. Oh my gosh. Absolutely insane for 25. Oh my gosh, it's not fair. We should make it 100. Let's do 100. We'll do 100 on this one. Nah, we'll do 25. I already said it. All right, what's the next set?
You're gonna make a set.
Okay, I'm gonna make a set. Let's do this agate and let's do antique copper. No, let's do vintage bronze. I like that. I'm really getting into this vintage bronze. Let's see, will the thick stuff fit? The 18 gauge? Oh, it will. Okay.
Ajab says hello. Ajab from India.
Hello, Ajab from India. All right, let's make earrings to go with it. I figure out which stones I like better. Kind of like these. Ew, they have sparkle in them. Gross. Never mind. These are cool. And then we need, let's see, where are the rest of the beads? Oh, here's some. We'll do the bird's eye jasper. And
Check the big container.
that should be good.
The big
All right.
Oh, you didn't want it?
No, these are too red. They don't match. That will work. It's still red, but it's more of a brown red, not like a pink red. The pink didn't really, was kind of clashing with this. This is all brown and mustard colors. And get some of this 18 gauge. 2 pieces. piece is the same. And we'll go like this, and make a loop. Twist it. And then we'll bend this up around. Make another bottom loop. Come across here like that. And then we'll scarf the top. Tuck in the ends. We'll do that again. Turn these quarter turn. Open them. Where do they open? There it is. Close it. Wait a minute, that's not right. With that and with that, okay. And then we'll get the earring hooks. Okay, this set would, you know, it needs more jump rings.
More jump rings. Remember more I don't know. I think I got the fever for the flavor of more jump rings.
All right, this is, I'm gonna say this is 26, maybe 28 full price. These are, these are 20 full price. So that's 46 or 48. Well, let's say it's 46. And we'll do half, 23 for you guys. We'll do 22. You guys are the best. What's next? This and this.
Mm-hmm.
All right, this set here is, oh my gosh, it's another gorgeous necklace. Look at this. Another one you can wear to the wedding. Or anytime you just want to go out and, you know, have a good time.
Said these are 22, right?
Yeah. With these pretty, now these are blue seashell in the middle, and these are Sodalite, blue seashell, and blue crystal for the earrings. So pretty. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So I'm saying this necklace is like 30, and the earrings are like, let's say 14. So that's 44. 40. We're gonna have to do full price for this one. 44 for this one. Nah, let's do 25. Nah, we got to do half price. 22. Oh, this is a steal for 22. Oh my gosh, this is insane. This is ridiculous for 22. Oh, someone's gonna get it. It's gonna be online in 5 minutes. Maybe 7 minutes. What's next?
We're doing a set.
Okay. I'm gonna do another set. These. I love these Jasper stones. Let me pick my favorite. Ooh, look at that one. Let me see if there's any others I like. Ooh, I like that one. Yeah, let's pick from those two. All right, you guys decide. The darker or the lighter? You pick.
You got it. 2-minute lag. 4-minute lag.
Annette says the left. That's this one, right? Darker, darker, darker. Darker, and James says good day. Well, it must be this one then. Let's do anti-copper. Ooh. Oh, I was gonna do 18 gauge. Good thing I picked 20. This 20 is barely fitting. Ramen takes like 3 minutes. How are you still making ramen? You were making ramen like half an hour ago. You should have made like ramen for 100 people by now. No, this is a different design. I haven't done exactly this design before.
Love that part. Really high note.
All right, let's make matching earrings. Oh yeah, that works.
I used up all your beef. Use Goldstone.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll just stick with that. That'll be good. Goldstone is hard.
You don't like Goldstone? I thought you told me now, so I was getting ready to make something with it. Did you drop something?
Nope. Oh, thank you, Hope. We still have some. It's the same variety as before, but with an extra loop. Make it extra, tiny bit longer. And then come back up to the front with an S curve like that, so that makes it a little more interesting too.
watching you. I just purchased a bracelet and necklace today. I am practicing frequently, but I think I have a long way to go. Thanks so much for making this hobby so I think she meant hobby. This hobby so interesting, Linda.
I think she meant hubby.
Oh, does she have an interesting hobby?
She has a very and it's I did that.
You made her hobby interesting?
Her hubby was so boring, and then she started making her hubby watch this channel, and now her hubby is interesting.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Look at you, saving the world.
Saving the world from boring hubbies.
You should put that on a t-shirt.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Tatiana says I have to tell you that. Guess what, guys? Big announcement. First, let me finish this. You're gonna have to wait. I'm not telling you. Where are the hooks?
Which kinds?
The earring hooks.
Antiques?
The ones for ears.
Yearbooks. I have lunchbacks.
No, you have regular ones.
They're just as good.
Did I just use some? I thought I just
In
used some.
vintage bronze you did, not an antique copper. Oh, I have an antique copper lunchbox.
Oh, you guys are gonna have to deal with these weird hooks that close.
Yeah, don't stab you in the side of the neck if you're used.
These will stab you in the side of the neck?
No, those won't.
These won't?
They will not.
Then why'd you mention it?
Because they're better.
These are better than stabbing yourself in the side of the neck.
Yes, that's exactly
If
what.
you were thinking of stabbing yourself in the side of the neck, instead buy some earrings.
You get it.
I always get it. These don't open. They need jump rings.
Yeah. I'll make them. Is that good?
No. What's the smallest you have? That's good. Okay. So if you need to stab yourself in the side of the neck, but you need someone to talk you off that ledge, these earrings are perfect, right?
Yes.
Oh, this doesn't work. I need to turn this. Let's see if that went on right. All right, that looks good. All right, they're a little bit uglier and they're harder to put on,
They're not.
but these will prevent you from self-harm. I've been told by a non-clinical psychologist. There you go. Here's the earrings. And Try not to look at the hooks. I know they're kind of strange looking. And let's get a nice dark brown cord. Okay, so this necklace is, let's say this necklace is 30, let's say 28. This necklace is 28. The earrings are 22. And we're up to 50 again. Okay, half price is 25. See, James Hurley is put off by these hooks, but he's trying to recover. Okay, so we'll do 25 on this set. Let's look at it one more time. I love it. Oh, it's so pretty. I love those colors. And I like how these came out too. Yay. All right, Tatiana wants me to tell you big giant announcement. Guess what, guys? Guess what? Guess what? Guess what? What? Guess what? Guess what? We just put it up today. Well, we put it up, I think, on Friday, but apparently we checked it last night and it's up. So go look at any of the videos and you should see this little bar below the videos that says square, 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 like that. And inside the square is, you can buy a t-shirt, you can buy a mug, you can buy a hoodie. You can buy a little case with a zipper. Accessory pouch. And they all say the greatest name in the world. I need a smaller pen.
Here.
The greatest name. They're all double-sided, even if it doesn't show you. They have this on the one side, and they have another phrase on the back. You can go right now and get them. Go get them. Yay.
What is AUD for price?
What is it?
Ms. G is asking where the price is. It says AUD. What is AUD for price?
AUD is something, it must mean like American US dollars or something. Because it was listed in American dollars. There was only American or Euro, and we definitely didn't pick Euro. So if you get, if you end up getting all four, then you get an extra prize of being the first to brag that you got all four. I have no idea what the price change is. We're still working out the kinks, so if there are some issues with buying it, please put it in the comments. Tell me what they are.
Somebody said AUD is Australia.
No, AUD can't be Australian. All right. Anyway, well, we'll figure that out. If it is Australian, then we're going to have to call the Prime Minister of Australia and work that out, because that's a problem.
James really said, Matt Birch.
All right, let's do a rose quartz heart.
Yay.
Let's do rose quartz with antique copper.
Ooh. Intrigued.
Well, try buying it. Go through the process and see if it should transfer to U.S. dollars if it's coming to you. So that's maybe why the price changed. So if it's listed in Australian dollars, it might actually be listed higher. I think it sounds like Australian dollars are smaller, so there's more of them. So it looks like the price is a bit higher than it is. But somebody please go and just check and see if you can make a sale and if it transfers to US dollars for you. I doubt they're gonna put the sale all the way through if you're offering US dollars and they're trying to make you pay Australian. That's super weird. But everything navigating that site was really ridiculously complicated. It took us hours, so we'll try to work out the rest of the bugs on Monday. But somebody please let me know if you're able to buy something, because then we'll know if it works at all or if it just totally doesn't work. All right, so if Australian dollars 71 cents, whatever the price you see is, it's going to be way less in US dollars. So that's kind of a good thing, because then you get excited like, oh my gosh, this is $28. No, it's only $21. Yay, I'm so excited. All right, that is a very different design I've never done before. I'm gonna do black cord for that. Well, Wendy, I can tell you right now, Teespring is, parts of it are okay, and then other parts of it are not user friendly. So we're working on it right now. But hopefully, it's supposed to be the biggest printable site to connect to YouTube. That's why we picked it instead of a different one. But let's see if that works. All right, this guy is up by itself. This little heart is 22, but we're just going to do 10 for you. Just 10. Whoever wants it. I'm going to do this other one now. I'm going to stick with it. Anti-copper for a little bit. There we go. All right, this one is 24. But for you guys, half price, 12. And our next set is, ooh, one of these really pretty big wedding necklaces again. Ooh, look at the stones. All different picture for Picasso Jasper. It's very festive. Again, it looks like you could wear this to a Renaissance fair. And matching earrings with crystals and stone. Yeah, this is very Renaissance fairy. It looks like a fairy. It's a fairy necklace set. This is Woodland Fairy necklace set. That's what we're gonna call it. This Woodland Fairy necklace set is going for let's say 35 and 15. That is 50. Half price 25. We can't keep doing this for 25. This is ridiculous. All right, one more. This one, half price. Then we're gonna have to go to full price. 25 for the Woodland Fairy necklace and earrings set. Ooh, so pretty. So pretty. Look at that. It's like earthy but sparkly, just like Tinkerbell. Okay. Anybody have any luck buying a t-shirt or a mug yet? Anyone give it a shot? Space Kitten is going to go make another pot of 200 servings of ramen noodles for the neighborhood.
Oh, I wish I was in her neighborhood. I love ramen noodles.
You do? Do you know you can get them at the dollar store for like $6 for $1?
Yes, but then someone else, in this case, someone else is cooking for me.
Oh, you just like someone to cook for you?
Yeah,
Isn't eating the bear meat enough?
somebody's got to cook it.
You don't like it raw? I thought you just eat it after you defeat the bear.
No,
You just gather the village around and they eat the bear.
no. If you eat it raw, then you get tuberculosis.
Tuberculosis. All right, on that note, I'm going to wrap another rhodochrosite. Look at this pretty stone. Very high end. This stone by itself is like $12, but I got it ridiculously discounted because Baxter Monkey finds these crazy deals that are inhuman and insane. So let's see how low I can go on this.
Ms. G tried looking at other items at Teespring and it shows AUD prices.
So that could just be some weird thing they do. I'm telling you, you're not. It's not going to mess you up. If you try to buy it, it's either going to let you buy it in US dollars or it's not going to let you buy it. Somebody please try to buy something and tell me what happens. I would do it myself, but I have to make these necklaces, or the world is going to cry out, "Where are my necklaces?"
My neck is naked.
Tatiana's talking about people's necks being naked. She just gets in this, I don't know. Was it incorrigible and churlish? Churlish. However they used to say that.
Remind people if they don't buy these today, they can't get them.
Oh, also, we're only putting these up for 24 hours, and then whatever isn't sold, we're gonna sell wholesale to a and you're getting the wholesale price. You're getting actually lower than the wholesale price in some of these cases, but we're gonna sell the rest of it wholesale to a store on Monday. So if you see something you like and you don't grab it now, it's not gonna be up by tomorrow morning. There we go. Like I said, the stone by itself is $12 full price, but we got this ridiculous deal on them. So the necklace totally would be like $30 just because it's rhodochrosite, but half price is $15. Let's do $14 for you guys. No, let's do $13, $12. We're gonna do $12. Crazy. It's crazy, I know. I just want you guys to have stuff for your holidays. Oh, let's get a black cord.
Wait.
12 for somebody. Oh, Miss G now saying on her phone it shows the correct currency, but what, on your laptop it shows different? Julie says, go to Australia. They have koala bears that will be nicer to you than the Russian bears.
They also have the, I heard koala bears are the devil.
Yeah, koala bears are supposedly not friendly to people. They don't like people. They scratch people and they smell funny.
I don't know why. They eat eucalyptus all the time. They should smell like minty fresh.
Now, people are throwing up all these acronyms now. It's getting a little feisty in here.
No, Lily's Petals, we are not using a VPN.
What's a VPN?
Um,
Tell me the two of you just made that up.
It is a virtual private network, something like that. I'm not sure what VPN means, but basically it's a secure way of logging into places.
We just
via
use
the computer.
we just use the bear. You don't need to be secure. If you bring the bear with you, nobody tries to take advantage.
We just use the internet.
No, we use the bear. I got done explaining. The bear will be selling T-shirts.
The bear's on the
15% of all T-shirt donations go to feeding the bear. So if you don't buy a T-shirt today, the bear will go hungry by Wednesday.
The bear will have to eat the shirts. I have some Tiger's Eye beads that would make good earrings for that.
Right, this cool funky one is going to be $24, but for you guys 10.
These would make lovely earrings.
Yeah.
Are you hanging?
All right, we'll put earrings with these. I was gonna offer it for 10. Tatiana said, "No, put earrings with them." Well, put earrings with them. Fine. So now
Yep, I said it just like that.
she said it like that. She was like, when Russians get impatient, that's how they sound. So this is tiger's eye, some kind of yellow agate, and then might be yellow jade, and then unakite at the bottom. Where are the hooks? All right. Here. Oh wait. Let me put the jump rings on here. Okay. These earrings would be 15. But we'll do half price, $7.50. We'll just do 7. So I said this was 10, so 17 altogether. Very elegante.
Be doing it again.
Ooh, look at this set. Oh my gosh. I love, look at these wine colored shell beads. Oh my gosh, with the antique copper. It's like heavenly. This is another one of those Renaissance necklaces. You can wear it with jeans, or you can wear it to a party, or you can wear it to a wedding. Whatever, it can be anything. It's so pretty. They look like little berries. And the matching earrings. Oh my gosh. This one, I'm gonna say that whole set, any of my jewelry friends would sell it for 75. I'm gonna say 60. Half price would be 30. We'll do 28 for you guys. You guys are awesome.
28.
That is so pretty. Look at those colors. Oh my gosh. Picture how that would sit on your neck like that. Oh my goodness. All right. One more time. Anybody check? See if you can get these. See if it works. Let me know. Half the proceeds go to feed the bear. And also help us get all our pottery studio stuff we still need to get. Okay. Well, you can tell her yourself, Coco Boo, because here she comes.
What you gonna tell me?
In the flesh, Coco Boo wants to tell you something in your ear. She's gonna whisper it.
A bag sold.
Oh, yay. Oh, let me start this over.
I'm coming, y'all. We're gonna learn an traditional Russian jewelry making technique that's called scarf bead. Because you know scarfing originated in Russia, not here.
Because it's too cold. We don't need scarves here.
That's what it is. Alright. Get it, go. Go feed the bear. Speaking of bears, when I got my last break, I put bears on my nails. Isn't that adorable? Matt's rolling his eyes so hard that he's gonna get himself a migraine. Annette, the necklaces are between 20 and 22 inches. When I was making those ones, the 3-part filigree, the 3-part filigree was about 7 inches long, and then I put another 7 inches on each side, so about 21 inches. But given the chain, you can make it a little tighter if you need to. And the fact that, you know, I didn't measure exactly because I'm human, it's between 20 and 22 inches. Okay. So this is where we're going to show how Beverly can use 5 sets of pliers to do one simple thing that Matt probably only uses his fingers. I'm going to use some purple crystals, the AB finish on them, so they're iridescent. And there's a really bracelet design I really like to do with these. It makes it nice and sparkly and also makes it really durable. So I'm going to show you how to do that. And what we start with is I'm going to use silver with this. Although if you look at the finish on it, vintage bronze would go really good with it too, because it picks up like that green, the green and brown hues on it. But in this case, I'm just going to use some 18 gauge silver. Okay, here it is, 18 gauge silver. Don't worry, we have more. And then I keep this little triangle ruler on my desk. There are 2 things I do. I either tape a tape measure to the edge of the desk so that I can measure out my wire as I'm going, or I use this ruler when I'm doing things like the scarf bead, because I need less than a foot per length, so I don't need to worry. When I'm doing things like those braided bracelets where I need 24 inches of wire at a time, then I use the tape measure that I tape to the edge of the desk, so it's easier to measure it out real quick. So, okay. Alright, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to start measuring out lengths at 9 inches. So I want 18 gauge silver at 9 inches apiece. And I'm holding it up to a ruler, and that's wonderful. And I'm getting in the ballpark of 9 inches. But just so I can make sure that, you know, my beads don't come out all wonky where one's got more wire, much more wire on it than the other. After I cut the first piece, from that point on, I just measure against the first piece. Because the first piece might not have come out as exactly 9 inches, and then, you know, you end up with weird lengths. But if you're measuring everything against the first thing you cut, then you're using the same amount of wire on each bead, or close to. Luckily with a scarf bead, you can make a lot of mistakes and they wouldn't show up. So you guys know Matt's been at this for like 10 years. So he does everything really quickly. He has a lot of confidence in how he can get things done very fast and have them still look great. I'm pretty new. I've been doing wire wrapping for about 2 years, and you know, I do it as a hobby level, because I have a full-time day job and you know, a social life, or I used to before COVID. So I didn't spend a ton of time on it. So to say 2 years, 2 years in hobby time, I suppose. So there are things that I do that are extra steps or a little bit slower than the way he does it. And I'm just showing you the way I like to do it. And you can decide if you need to do that or if you just want to stick with your own ways. So generally, it's going to take, a bracelet takes about 5 scarf beads for a 7 to 8 inch bracelet. So I have 5 lengths of 9 inch 18 gauge wire, and then I'm going to do that little extra step that I like to do where I straighten the wire out to get all the kinks out of it with my nylon jaw pliers, and just going through and getting those bends out, getting it nice and smooth. Which, I have to be honest, if ever there was a project that you didn't need to do this, it's the scarf bead. But I'm just stuck in my ways, and I feel better about it when the wire starts out all nice and smooth. Or as smooth as I can get it, pretty much. Alright. There we go. Okay. Ugh. There we go. That's pretty good. So I'm going to use a 10 millimeter purple crystal, and I'm going to slide it onto the wire and try to get it about halfway. And then this part where Matt just uses his fingers, goes crimp crimp. He's the pro. I use these teeny tiny little needle nose pliers, and I do the right angle on it so it's nice and tight to the bead. And then I go and do the other side the same way, because sometimes the kink's in just the wrong place and I don't feel like the wire gets close enough to the bead for my taste. Okay, so then you have something that looks like this, right? Okay, the next thing I do is I use my bail making pliers. So these are something you can get these on Parawire, through Beadsmith, through Amazon. I actually bought this set off of Parawire when I put a wire order in one day, and it has 9 millimeter, 8 millimeter, or 10, 8, 6, 4, 3, and 2. 10, 8, 6, 4, 3, and 2. So no matter what size you want to make something, you've got 6 to choose from. So you can do jump rings with this or something, but basically it gives you a lot of choices on rounding things out. So what I end up doing is I like to use the 6 millimeter, and I go right where the wire touches the bead, and I stick that 6 millimeter on there, and then I twist the wire around as far as I can get without moving them. Then I take them and I slide them out this way and push the rest. Now when you're dealing with something where this step right here is keeping me from getting close to the bead, then I go ahead and turn the pliers back so that they're like this, so that there isn't anything in the way on this side. And then I push the wire down and come up around, sorry, I hit the camera, come up around and kind of lock that in for the moment, just like that. Then I take it out, I do a little finger straightening on it, and there's a loop and then the wire coming out. Then the next thing I do is I go right to the other side and I do the same thing. Pull the wire around as far as it can go, and then go under and lock it in over top like that. Now I'm going to show you 2 ways that you can go from here. And that's where Beverly is going to grab her 4th set of her pliers, where she takes the loop in her hand and then goes like this. So these are just a flat nose pair of pliers. They help me hold this straight, because sometimes if I'm just twisting the wire, especially with 18 gauge, then it pushes the loop around and then I can't, it twists it up so it's not flat. Okay, then I'm going to go grab the other side. I'm just going to leave this hanging out for right now, because then I'll cut them both off at the same time. Alright, so this is something Matt showed you. Don't let me kid you. I did learn this from Matt. So the whole telling you I learned it in Russia thing. No. So now I'm just going to cut this halfway. And then I'm going to push this end in. And I'm going to take this end off as well. Okay, so this is a scarf. Is it called the looper? Mia, is it called the looper? That's good to know. I didn't know it was called the looper. I probably even said that when I bought it and I just don't remember. So this is what a scarf bead ends up looking like. And then we'll make a bunch and we'll hook them together, but in between we're going to stick a smaller size crystal bead that we're just going to do a regular link with for length. So this is one way to do the scarf bead. I'm going to show you another way, and then I'm going to make that the middle bead on the bracelet, because I'm only going to do one the way I'm going to show you right now. Okay, so this one's a little bit different. I'm going to do the same, start it out the same way. And do the number 6. Sorry, I went off camera on you. I apologize. But okay, and then back to, okay, so here's where we're going to do it a little differently. Is I've locked in these sides, but now I'm going to do it where I swirl it over top of the bead. Just bend it over top of the bead. And then I'm going to twist it around the other side. And I'm going to turn it around. I'm going to swirl it over top of that bead, that side of the bead, and then twist it around the other side. And now I'm going to do the same step where I twist the wire around it. Sorry, I think I might be chewing my gum too loud. I'm sorry. I'm so not used to this. Sorry. Oh, yeah, don't do that. Okay. So there are two options. You can do this where you wrap around the bead and make like a little swirl on the bead. Or just do the bead without it. So it's up to you. I'm just going to make this, since I'm doing 5 beads, this is going to be my middle bead, because generally I just like to do it this way. But once in a while I feel like I want to give it a little bit more fancy, and I do the wrapping it around the bead. There's plenty of videos where Matt shows you how to do that. You can find them on YouTube. But I'm going to finish this out while he's taking a break. Hang on a second. y'all still watching? Oh, good. Oh, I have to get better about being on camera. You guys should try this sometime. Just set up your own phone and try to make something on camera, and you will see how difficult it is. I know how much it is. It's good to see when somebody's doing something so you can learn it. But when you start like getting into something and you're just enthralled, it's hard to remember to keep everything under the camera. Or to not run in it and make it shake all the time like that. Definitely use your looper. I use it for so many things. The only thing I don't really use it for is the 3-strand bracelets or the braided bracelets because I can't get the bulkiness of it to work with all that wire. So I've just found that the paintbrush works better. But other than that, I use it for a lot of things. You know, like I said, Matt's been doing it so long, he's got confidence in how he pulls it off. So he feels he can do a decent looking loop on something. I want a nice round loop on that end. And the way I'm going to get it is by using the looper and just wrapping the wire around it. And I feel it looks much better that way. But, you know, it's not a prerequisite for everything to be perfectly round and in order when I buy something from somebody, so it's not a standard I hold everybody else to. So do what brings you joy. Isn't that what Marie Kondo says? Do what brings you, or you're supposed to keep what brings you joy. If it doesn't bring you joy, you're supposed to throw it out. Okay. Alright. Another funny thing that I do when it's weird. I know I'm weird. It's okay. I keep the ruler, or like I said, the tape measure on the edge of the desk. And as I'm making my beads, I start lining them up to the ruler. Because sometimes I might be trying a new design and I don't know exactly how long it's going to be. So I get a good idea of, you know, oh, okay, well this one's also going to have a 6mm bead in the middle, so let me make that little space here. So I line up all my beads, and then I put the ones in the middle, and then I get a good idea, if I'm doing an 8-inch bracelet, how much more material do I need, if I'm doing a 7-inch, whatever. But it keeps me focused on making sure I make it the right size, because sometimes you'll start working on something, and you think you've eyeballed it correctly, and then you find out after you put the whole thing together that you haven't, and you haven't left yourself any room to go. I mean, when I started making some bangle bracelets a while back, like just wire without beads, like I eyeballed it and I thought I had like the perfect amount, and then when I finally put the bracelet together and made a loop out of it, it was like a baby bracelet. It was really disappointing because there was a lot of work I put into that. No, the looper does not have a cutter on it. It's just the 6 sizes. There's no cutter on the looper. All right. All right. Oh, in the UK it's called a baling plier? No.
Ready when you are.
Okay. I'm going to finish off this bracelet and then let it be a piece that Matt can make a necklace to go with. Oh, sorry. So what am I? On my fourth large bead. Then I have one more large bead to scarf. And then I make the little beads that go in between. So it's a relatively fast bracelet. Pie, you used to measure against your own wrist. I can't do that. I have big wrists, if you can't tell. I have big wrists. And I'm sure if I did that, everybody'd be running around with bracelets falling off their arms. So show of hands, how many people when they're doing wire wrapping and they cut an end off and flies across the room have kind of like an internal giggle when it hits a wall, like really far away? Like I think there might be an Olympic sport someday on wire flinging, or who can clip their wire the best and have it go the furthest distance. If that were the case, I would win. Of course, your vacuum cleaner hates you later for stuff like that, but for the most part, it's fun. Oh, I know, Chris. We need to do like a drop zone mark on the table so that we don't go outside of it, but it's just... You know, there's certain ways of... I don't know about Matt, but for me, I don't ever do things on camera, so I have certain body mechanics I follow when I'm making things. So I'm not used to being this far away from my body to make them. So ideally, I just start to pull them in close when I'm doing things because that's how I usually do it. I would say he probably isn't on camera. I would say definitely less than 50% of the time that he's actually making jewelry that he's on camera. So he probably has the same issue where, you know, when he's not on camera, he knows how he can get something done fast and get it done well. And then your body's muscle memory starts to go back to that place, even though you're trying to do it on camera. So it's not intentional. We're not trying to keep secrets from you. All right. Sometimes if it scoots up, I want to scoot it back down because I want those wires to be laying right on top of each other. Okay. I'll say you're funny. Thank you, Miss G. I thought I showed them off at the beginning, but you're the first person to make a comment about the cute little bears on my nails. Okay, so these are our 5 scarf beads, and now I'm going to make the ones that go in between them to hook them together. Alright, and it's just basically what I was doing at the end of the last video when I was showing you how to use up your scrap wire. That's how I make my bead links. So I'm going to use his pliers. I didn't bring my round nose over here. Okay. So I'm just going to make my little loops on the ends, basically making an eye pin. Now see when it gets a little, no, that's actually pretty good. Never mind. It'll happen though, because it always happens. And then I'm going to take so the in-between beads are going to be 6mm on 18 gauge wire. So you do the bottom loop, put the bead on, do the right angle, wrap it around. Now there's one thing he can do that I haven't learned how to do correctly yet, or the way that he does it. He cuts the wire off and then makes the end loop, and somehow always manages to have it the right size. I'm not that adept, so I just use a long piece of wire and cut it with each bead that I put on. So then I'm going to start again with the bottom loop. A 6mm. Okay, see how on this particular loop, I'm hoping that this camera has it. It's like a little straight there. It's not quite meeting on the end. The best thing you can do is flip it over. Take your flush cutters. Remember how I said to flush cut this side? Sorry, cut with this side. You're just going to nip the little end off on that loop right there. And then close it up. And it might be a little oblong shaped, but it's flush against the wire, so there's no chance that when we put the other loop in, from when we try to scarf it around, we try to hook it onto the scarf bead, that's going to go, not leave any room for it to fall out. So you won't have any chance of the bracelet coming apart at that point. Because sometimes when you cut the ends and they're like squished and not flat, eventually what you're linked to can work its way out of it. And that's how your bracelet falls apart and falls off your wrist. Okay. Okay. So I've done one bead to go in between each scarf bead. And now I'm going to do one bead for each end. And we'll figure out the length. So sometimes what ends up happening is the bracelet is too long. So you take off one of the end beads. And if it's way too long, you take off both of the end beads. Generally though, I find I end up using 5 of each kind of bead. Occasionally 6 of the small ones and 5 of the big ones. So it's just a matter of figuring it out as you go. Because nothing ever comes out the same way twice, not when you're making something by hand. Okay. Now there's a couple ways you can do this. You can decide to just do all scarf beads and connect them with jump rings. So you do like 3 jump rings between each link. However, because the scarf bead is stiff and straight, you need a lot more of them in order to get it around enough for a 7 or 8-inch bracelet. When you put the little ones in between, it gives it a little more flexibility to make a circle. Easier so that you're not wasting space, like, you understand what I mean. So I'm going to take my beads over to this side of the table and finish putting this together, and Matt's going to come back to talk to you. And then I'm as soon as I get this put together, I'll hand it to him so he can make a something to go with it.
Okay, let's do another one of these crazy bird's eye jasper stones. They're so great. Let's do this one.
All right, this one is $25, 12 for you guys, even though it's this amazing bird's eye jasper stone. Only 12. Let's do a blue agate teardrop. Thanks, Maya.
Aw, Nat, you're making me blush.
Stop making her blush.
Oh, you're allowed to make me blush. So I have a question. When you hear yourself playing piano, like that's piano and you're playing it, in your head, do you see yourself playing it?
No. I like when it works, and I kind of cringe when I hear a mistake. This one is 30. Half would be 15. Because you guys are the best, we're going to do 12. Just think, if you could give this to someone, would it make them happy for the holidays? Holidays are coming. Would you want to be ahead of all your friends so you can relax and wrap all your gifts really cute? Make sure you didn't forget anyone? Or do you want to be running around at the last minute freaking out and frazzling because you put it off too long? You could be one of those people who always does it early, or one of those people who always pushes it till the end. But right now you have a choice. Can't beat that for 12 bucks. And if you get more than one thing, your shipping goes down to like almost nothing. Let's do another rhodochrosite. These are so amazing. Oh, this stone is so pretty. Let's do antique copper again. Let's do big 18 gauge. Look at this chain. No, these don't tarnish. They're copper all the way through, so even if they scratch or rub off, the copper underneath will just pretty much look the same. So this is rhodochrosite, antique copper. This is a $30 necklace. I mean 35 maybe. Let's say 30 to be safe. Half would be 15. I'm gonna do 14 for you guys because you're amazing. And here's another rhodochrosite. Look at the pattern on that. Crazy. Let's do this one antique copper again, but we'll use 20 gauge this time. Remember, you don't. This have to be your favorite. It could be if you think one of your friends would be excited to get this. You should get it for them. Let's see how this looks on a copper chain. I think it'll look better with the black. So this one, I want somebody to give this as a gift to someone. So this is 25, half is 12.50. I'm gonna do 10. 10 for you guys because I want somebody to give it as a gift. I just can't get this camera to focus. Oh my gosh, it's irritating me so bad. There we go. Take it in. As soon as I move it, it's gonna blur again. Okay, give that to one of your friends as a gift. It's kind of hippie, it's kind of funky, it look really cool with jeans, just casual. The world opens back up, you wanna go get a drink and hang out with your friends. You can wear it all the time. It just looks great. I can say it looks great because I'm not really bragging, because I changed the definition of the word bragging. So now it's called Matt is allowed to say he loves everything he made, and it doesn't mean that he is conceited at all. It means he's even better. That's what it means. I changed it, the definition. I just gotta wait for the dictionary people to write back to me. So that's 10. Yay! Let's do this. Ooh, little baby rose quartz. I guarantee no one on earth has a necklace like this. Nobody, because I've never made a necklace like this. I've never seen anyone else make a necklace like this. This is the only one. Only one. And I'm going to say this one should be 45. Half price, 22. We're going to do 20. 20. I'm going to put on this really elegant little pretty chain. Actually, it's kind of a little bit medium size. Come on, camera. Stop playing games. There we go. 24-inch. Somebody's gonna love this baby. Thank you, Medicine Kathy. And thank you, Jen Maya. Here we go. That's 20.
That's 20.
Oh, I did have amethyst. They were hiding in here. Remember you made that amethyst
Yes.
bracelet? Well, let's
I can
do.
make it on there.
No, you don't have to. Well, I'm just gonna make an amethyst necklace. Look at that. That's a pretty amethyst. Finally, the camera is focusing. It likes this color. Probably. Ooh. It's a cute little teardrop. It's so tiny. It's the size of my thumbnail almost, a little bigger. If you know anyone who likes amethyst or silver, Oh, there's a nice long 24-inch chain. It's a nice, elegant, it's a pretty chain. The camera doesn't want you to see it. There you go. Okay. Oh, I have different sizes in here. Oof, there's something wrong with this jump ring. It's like incredibly hard. These jump rings are like made out of steel. They very well could be. Oh, this necklace ain't falling apart anytime soon. All right, this little cutie, $20. 10 for you. Get it for your friend. Easy holiday gift. Let's do one of these cool agates. Look at this. It's cool Jasper agates. Ooh. Let's pick one. Which one do we like? Take the amethyst out. We'll do another amethyst in a minute. All right, which one do we like? Which one do we like? Let's narrow it down. That one's a little plain. That one's a little plain. I don't want to do yellow right now. That's kind of... Let's narrow it down to the best. Look at that. That's like a forest scene. There we go. Okay, we're gonna do midnight, forest scene, or light blue dawn. You tell me which one. Midnight, forest scene, or light blue dawn. Which one are we gonna wrap? Midnight, forest scene, light blue dawn. Okay, everyone wants a forest one. Do a real simple wrap because we don't want to cover up all that beautiful forest detail. It's actually a little bit elegant. It's not totally simple, but more simple than some others. All right, this cute little guy. 25. Half would be 12, 50. We're just gonna do 11. We'll do a weird number. 11 for you. We'll give it a brown cord. This is nice and, you know, any hippies? They would love this. Any earthy people? Or maybe you would like it. There we go. Take it in before the camera blurs it again. All right, let's do midnight. Let's do midnight in the desert. Come on, camera, stop playing. There we go. Midnight in the desert. Thank you, Coco Boo Boo. Thank you, Annette Hugh Hugh. Thank you, Akath Barrett. Akath Barrett. Mary, get that tablet working. We're not going to tolerate anything less. Desert midnight. Midnight in the desert. There we go. 25. Half is 12.50. We're gonna do 11 for you again. And now we'll do, what did I say? Blue twilight, blue sunrise, something like that. Light blue sunrise. Ooh, I kind of feel like this is the, yeah. See, that's the grassy moss, and that's the light blue sky as the sun is rising. Misty morning. Pretty chain. Look at this. It's like a pretty box link. Come on, camera. Stop being weird. Show them the chain. There we go. $25. Half is $12.50. We're gonna do 11 again. Those three are 11. Let's do this. Let's see if I can zoom in and get it to focus. There we go. That's better. They can't see that. It's not. There we go. My hand's a little waxy. I think I need. What's it called? I think I need moisturizer. Let's see. I don't think this will fit. Nope. Nope, 20 gauge barely fits.
I have 22. Oh, none of that.
Okay, this is one I've never done before. Nothing like this. It's like growing vines and moss and I really like this one. So even though it's like 28, 30, 34, 75, I'm going to let it go for, let's say 16. There's another rhodochrosite. Look at that. Wow. Let's see if it'll take 18. Oh yeah. Ugh, too busy. Let's go back. All right, it was better like that. That was really interesting. Let's just end it there. It's much stronger now. It was getting really wild for a second there. This is definitely still a pattern I've never ever done. That's very elegante. That would look nice with a nice summer dress, because summer is coming. In Australia.
Where you can buy a match graveyard.
Did I tell you guys how I tricked everyone into spending Australian dollars today? Didn't think I could pull it off, but it worked. All right, let's make this one 34. We'll do half price. Half price 34 is 17. We'll do 16. Thank you, Wendy. No, I bought all the jump rings. Pie. There's someone named Pie here now. Wait, I bought all the jump rings from all the stores in all the lands. Except for New Zealand. I didn't get to that land. So if you can fly to New Zealand, you'll find jump rings. Mm-hmm. Ah, this next set. Ooh. Look at this. It's another one of these princess necklaces for the wedding. With matching earrings. Look at that big wild black and purple stone. And then there's purple crystals.
It's an agate.
It's an agate.
Yeah.
And then there's purple crystals and amethyst at the bottom. And all the pieces here are amethyst too. So this one, we're going to say it would be 75 if my jewelry friends sold it. We would do it for 60. So we're going to do half price and do 30 for you guys. Ooh, and next we have malachite with silver. And this one is sized,
Water bottle.
it's water bottle sized.
Did you really just do that?
It's size 7. We can probably put some jump rings on it to make it a little bit bigger. Let's do that. That way it can go all the way up to an 8 if we want. I'm gonna do a green aventurine or agate, something. Go with that. Oh, it fits square wire. Start that over. I think that's upside down from where I wanted it to be. Whoa, that was loud.
Oh,
I don't think Marley's here. Tatiana is here today. I'm dressing up as Matt's Crazy Art. I'm gonna grow a beard and then I'm gonna act really crazy so no one can recognize me.
Julie, I'm working on it. I'm trying to catch up, making sure things get around Etsy, and then I'm gonna put that purple bracelet together.
All right, so this set here, bracelet would be 20, the necklace would be 18, that's 38. Half of 38 is 19. We're gonna do 15 for you guys. Okay. Pause for station identification. If you would like to purchase something, check out etsy.com/shop/Matt's Crazy Art Shop, home of the 7 Beatas. And we'll be back in 5 minutes. Listen to the soothing music and don't go. Don't change that dial. Don't you dare go check out another television show, because we'll be right back after these messages, which are not messages.
you can read my coffee out of the fridge. Thank you.
Okay, we're back. Look at this amethyst. Let's wrap it. Okay, this one, I'm going to make a whole bunch of little gifts so you guys can just give little gifts to your family and friends for the holidays. So this is only going to be 10. Let's do 2 more amethysts. Look at these. Whoa. This one's just pure purple, and this one is like all kinds of stuff going on. Whoa, look at that side. Let's do the pure purple one first. Now, if somebody puts all 3 of these in their cart, they're only going to really pay shipping for the first one. Everyone after that is like barely $1 in shipping. Simple but cute. I'll give it a teeny tiny little dainty chain. It'll be still be 20, I think it's 24 inches. There we go. Again, pick up a little gift for your friends. This little cutie is also 10. Look how fun this one is. I'm gonna figure out this camera sooner or later. There we go. I didn't want to make this one too busy because I didn't want to cover up all that's fancy designs. So it's nice and simple. And again, it's just 10. Let's get a cute little chain for it. Ooh, let's get a different chain. This clasp is terrible. Now you're going to try to save it. That needs a clasp. Oh, that one isn't good either. What's going on with these chains here? Let's try this one. This is a pretty chain. It's one of those spiral ones. I'm going to put my own clasp on this one to be sure. There we go. This is going to look good. All right. This. Oh yeah, that's a good one. This one should be more, but I'm still gonna do 10 because I told you guys 10. Ooh, look at this pretty purple crystal bracelet.
That's what I finished from the tutorial.
This is the one from the tutorial. Apparently Tatiana did a tutorial. I did not know about this. Were you all tutoried? I hope so. Let's see, this one is not clasping.
What?
There it goes. Okay, now watch this. This one's size, it's bigger than the whole thing. This is a necklace for a doll.
No, it's got an extender chain.
It has an extender chain. So if you put it down here, it's 7.5 inches. So it goes all the way down to like 9 inches, but it can be 7.5 inches, or you can clasp it even tighter. It can be any size wrist you want, pretty much. Let's make a necklace to go with it. Let's do another amethyst. I like this one. Let's see this one though. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, let's do this one. This one's even cooler. Look at that. Whoa.
Julie's very happy to see the completed bracelet.
Do you feel fulfilled in your tutorialness?
Do I feel fulfilled?
No, Julie. Why would I be asking you? I only speak to Julie these days. It's Julie and I have a thing.
Mm.
Julie says, you are great.
Thank you, Julie.
Tatiana said something in Russian. I'm not sure what it was. I think she was saying that you are great too, Julie. Let's do that simple design again. That worked out really well. All right, so you get this bracelet and this necklace from the tutorial. The necklace is not from the tutorial. One of them is. You have to guess which one. I'm gonna say the whole thing is $54.75, but we'll just do for you guys the necklace and the bracelet for $22. As soon as I get this chain out of here. All right. Ooh, that's a really pretty spiral chain too. And the clasp works. Yay. Yay. All right, that one's done. Let's do another blue agate. All right, let's put the music back on.
Okay, stop that.
Give this one a chunky chain. How's a bracelet measuring cone made? They make that in Russia, right?
Yeah,
They have the bears trained to make them.
yeah. That's what Daisy's been doing in the back room.
But Tatiana also got it on Amazon. That's another way to do it.
Well, yeah. But you know, Amazon originally did Russia.
Amazon stole it from the bears. All right, this one is 30 for you guys. 14. Blue agate wrapped in square silver. 14 for you. Ooh, let's do another one of these. Bird's Eye Jasper.
I gotta clean this thing out. I bet I still have like hundreds of pictures in here.
Pictures of the bear.
At the bears?
Yes.
Well, I don't want to clean the pictures out of the bears. I want to get rid of the pictures of your jewelry.
No, the bears. Keep the jewelry.
No.
Very different. Very different. this one is going to be 15. Maya's back. So apparently someone informed me this is Rhyolite.
What?
Rhyolite.
Oh, the stone you're using?
Yeah.
Well, that's interesting.
No, the bear's name is Rhyolite. We've been calling him the wrong name all this time.
Her name is Daisy.
No, apparently it's Rhyolite. We just found out. Alright, so that's 15.
Okay.
And
Bears like Rhyolite.
that was scary.
Expected the swarm of bears came over.
Thanks, Mark Murphy. There's someone here named Pie.
There's someone here named Pie?
Shh, don't say it out loud. It's kind of rude. Ooh. Look at these two. Ooh, let's do this one. Look at this black agate. It's like a fish.
Rhyolite. Isn't that the toast I get with my breakfast? Rhyolite, isn't it?
No, you get Hall and Oates.
Isn't that where Carnival is? Rhyolite?
Apparently there's some cheerleaders in here now.
There's some drinkers.
Everyone should stay hydrated. this black agate with square wire. Somewhat of a more simple wrap. It's a little bit delicate, a little bit simple. But it's elegante. We shall put this one for 15. Give it a nice chunky chain. There we go. Who would like it? Who would like it? Baxter Monkey, guess what? We have t-shirts and mugs and stuff. Should be listed right underneath the video. You could just click on it, supposedly. Although some people are saying it's making them pay in Australian money, which I don't understand. Other people are saying it works just fine. But somebody bought at least one thing already. Let's see. For our next trick,
Pull a bear out of the back.
we'll pull a bear out of the hat. This is a lighter rhodochrosite. It's very pale pink with marble. It's so pretty.
So pretty. So cute.
Let's do...
Can I ask you a music question?
Yep.
What is a walking bass line?
What is a walking bass line?
Yes.
How did that come up?
I've just always wanted to know. I've heard you say it before.
Heard me say it?
Yes.
It'd be easier to explain it when there wasn't other music going at the same time.
Gosh, I've only that thing had a switch.
Yep. All right, let's see. Oh. Walking bass line is when the bass usually walks down. Sometimes, I guess it could walk up too, but it's usually people are most familiar with the down. Piano Man by Billy Joel.
Okay.
You something ba da 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 da.
Yeah.
The bass is going ba ba ba. No, what's the first one? Ba da 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 da. All right, this is the bass going da 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 da, and then it starts back up at the top again. Da 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 da.
Ah.
You can hear it if you listen for it.
Uh-huh.
So like listen to the da 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 da. Sing us a song, you're the piano man. Da 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 da. Sing us a song tonight, 'cause we're all in. You know.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah, that's what that is. It's a very easy trick to make music sound like, oh wow, that's very catchy. It kind of puts you in a mood. It makes you feel all sentimental.
Sure. Now I understand. I'm just here to learn.
You're just here to learn and wrestle bears.
True. I can't learn any more about that.
Now you teach about that.
When people want to learn.
So many people are not teachable when it comes to bear wrestling.
Yeah.
See, well, Mark Murphy knows that lyrics.
To what, Piano Man?
Yeah. Except he modified it for today's time. Clever, that one.
Indeed.
We shall not let him find out all the secrets.
Yes, Mark Murphy, you are showing your age.
The bear has been making most of this jewelry. We just show the few things we can do. The bear does the rest when.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's actually the bear wearing these little Halloween costume human hands.
Yeah, the bear dresses up like a human so that he can make jewelry without scaring people.
I got these nylon jaw pliers. They have no spring in them. Like they look like they were never supposed to.
Can you return them?
I guess.
You
I figure if I'm using it to straighten wire, I can
can
still
just
use
put
it.
one finger underneath and open and close
Yeah.
them. I mean, you can you can take a spring off another one and put it on, but
Where
it
am
probably
I get it to stay?
you'd have to like super glue it or something or epoxy it. I don't know. It would be more trouble than it's worth.
Yeah.
Okay, so this rhodochrosite with antique copper is $32. We're gonna do half price, so $16 for all of you out there in rhodochrosite land.
$16.
Yep.
That's so reasonable.
Yep, it's very reasonable. And remember, you can give this as a gift. I don't think I'm gonna go below 20 again with the rhodochrosite, but
Yeah.
um
They're only up for 24 hours.
yeah, these are all only up for 24 hours. If nobody buys them, they're going to the store that wants to buy a whole bunch of stuff from me. But you guys get first pick. So if you don't get it by Monday, which is tomorrow, they'll be taken down. And they'll go to the store, and then someone else will get them. And the store will pay what you were paying, only they're going to pay. For them, it's wholesale because they're buying a ton of stuff. And they're going to resell it for 3 times as much during the holidays. So you guys get the deal before they get a hold of it. And this chain is really great because you can link it anywhere. You can make it all the way up to a choker,
Mm-hmm.
all the way down to, I think it's 20 inches. It might be 22.
It's an 18-inch chain.
Are you sure?
Yes, sir. I measured it.
No.
I promise.
Let me see. That is. Let's just tell them it's 22 because then more people will buy it. 'Cause not everyone likes 18.
Because, why? Because your lips can't form the words Tatiana was right?
No, because some people 18 is too small for them and they want
Then they
22.
should know that it's not a... It's
They'll get it, they'll love it, and then they'll have to buy an extension, and we'll offer those next week. Just ask me another question about baselines.
Hey, what was the thing you were talking about? 3/4 time? 3/4 time?
That's just a thing.
That's the thing.
Yes. Count. Pretend you're in a waltz. Count.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Right.
1,
That's
2, 3.
right. That's 3/4. That's 3/4 time.
Oh, so
Pretend
just
you're in a march and count.
1, 2, 1, 2, 1.
Right. That's 2/4. That's 2/4 time.
Okay. Well, someone was told me it was you do 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, and that's 4/4 time. And
Yeah,
then-
you can do that too. That's the most common.
right.
I was gonna say sing any other song and you'll be counting fours.
But then they said when you do 1/8 time,
Eighths are just cutting it in half.
yeah. So you go 1 and a 2, 1 and 2 and 3 and 4,
Right.
and then when you do 16, 12.
No,
1 and 2 and
Okay, yeah, that
3
could
and,
work.
4.
that's putting threes inside of fours.
and then 16th is 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4.
Yeah, that's right. Now you want to hear the weirdest thing ever?
Yes.
You ever hear the song Take 5? It goes do 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 do. It's like a jazz song.
Uh-huh.
Do. That one is in 5 beats.
How do they do that?
Good question, because it is not natural for the human to count fives. They do it, they trick your ear into counting, to breaking up the 5 into 3s and 2s. How do you break up a 5 into 3s and 2s? First, you cut the 5s in half, so you have 10,
Yeah.
and then you break that 10 up into 2 sets of 3 and 2 sets of 2.
Okay.
So you're actually counting 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2. But anyway, if you want to count the 5s, it goes like this. Do 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 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3. Isn't that weird? Because it feels natural. It feels natural, but it shouldn't.
Right.
You want to know the other famous song that's in 5/4?
What?
Mission Impossible. Yeah, ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, do-do-do. Now, for the what's his name? The Tom Cruise Mission Impossible newer movies.
Yeah.
To make it cooler, they made it like a rock version, and they put it in 4/4, and it sounds stupid.
Oh.
I mean, it sounds all rocked out with a heavy metal guitar, but it loses the the punctuate, it loses the jumpiness. It makes it sound like way more draggy.
Selena Harper said some Turkish music is in 13/8.
There are some, yeah, there are some other, there's other time signatures that they play around with other things, and you can only get away with it. Your brain is really only counting 3s and 4s.
Mm-hmm.
There's very few people whose brain will naturally count another number. We think in 3s and 4s when it comes to music. It's just the way it's been ever since we've been born. Everything breaks down to 3s and 4s. It's very weird. I was just watching a video yesterday, actually, on that topic.
Oh yeah.
Apparently, Pink Floyd did a song in 7/8, which is really weird and it's hard to follow.
Mhm.
But all the musicians managed to follow it except the drummer. Right? The one person whose only task.
It's to keep a beat.
Yeah. So when he couldn't get it, they had to bring in the drummer from, drumroll, Hall & Oates. Because apparently he was a world-renowned drummer
Yeah, T-Bone.
who played on many different albums because
Yes.
he was kind of a rhythmic genius or something.
Yeah. They were all geniuses. All of them.
All of them,
All of Hall and Oates.
all two of them, both of the Hall and the Oates.
Yes. Well, Hall more than Oates. Hall's my boyfriend.
Oh yeah.
You know, and maybe, you know, in the fantasy of my mind, for Hall and Oates, this is gonna
Baxter Monkey is singing about woolly mammoths.
woolly bully. Is it about a hairy mean guy?
I guess so.
In my mind, Daryl Hall is the absolute genius, and he keeps Oates around to keep telling him the wrong stuff as a jumping off point. So like, they'll say, I'm gonna write this song, it's gonna do this, and Oates will go, well, let's do this, and Hall will go, that's completely wrong, let's do this, and then it's all that genius.
So the other guy just throws him off so he doesn't sound too perfect.
No, the other guy gives him the inspiration to go the right direction.
He's his muse. So Hall is the painter and Oates is the French girl who gets drawn.
Yeah. Yes. But Oates is ugly.
So he's an ugly
Like-
French girl.
Yes, because if Oates was pretty, it would just inspire Hall to draw the likeness as it is. But what I'm saying is, Oates is ugly, and Hall looks at it and goes, no, can't do this, let me do this.
So the repulsiveness of Oates inspires like he has to put a barrier between him and Oates, and he does it with music
Yes.
to keep him from getting too close.
No, where are you going?
Well, I'm trying to follow what you're saying.
I'm saying, like, what if I was inspired to invent blue? No one has ever invented blue. It's going to be the best thing ever. Blue, 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 blue. And
You mean the blues?
I hang out with you, and you keep going red, 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 red. And I'm like, no, it's not red. It's just not red. So what's the opposite of red? And then I come up with blue.
If
And
I kept
blue-
saying red, 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 you'd probably want to call somebody for psychological help.
And then, so therefore, I come up with blue, which is correct. So by you being wrong, I become amazingly right.
So you're saying that Oates is ugly and irritating
And untalented.
and untalented. He's like Ringo. He's just in the right place at the right time. So this one is 29. No, it's 34. And we'll just put it for 15. Everyone gets it for 15.
I'm sorry, James Hurley. I knew that whole conversation just threw you off.
I learned a lot.
Yeah, see, you didn't.
Did you guys get Hall & Oates in Russia yet, or is that next year?
They're all the rage right now.
Oh yeah. Did they find out yet that Milli Vanilli lip syncs?
What?
Sorry, I shouldn't have given that away.
You're a liar. You're a damn liar.
I'm crushing Russian dreams, just one sentence at a
You
time.
should make a T-shirt that says that.
I don't know if Putin would appreciate that.
Crushing Russian dreams since 2020.
You know, they still have some ghost of the KGB around checking up on things.
Well, this conversation could make a bad turn. What did you say this was? How much? Did you say how much?
15.
Okay. And you know, it's really not fair. I bet you Oates is a lovely, talented man. But in my mind...
To me, they just sound like two horses in a farm.
I need Daryl Hall to be... I need him to be exponentially more amazing.
I just don't like them because they don't sing with vibrato.
What?
Yeah, that's all.
Not everybody has to sing with vibrato. It's not a requirement.
It sounds like they're talking when they sing.
But then you make fun of Aaron Neville for his vibrato.
Because his is pretend. I'd rather have no vibrato than a fake one. There's a midget behind him smacking him in the back of the head every 3 seconds. What's a Hall & Oates song?
Sarah Smile. That's the best
Sarah
one ever.
Smile. Give me a different one. One that...
So Close. That's a newer one. What is it? She's Gone?
Oh, yeah. She's gone. Oh, no, she's gone. Better learn how to pray. She gone. Oh, yeah, she gone. I paid the devil to it. She gone. She gone. Oh, yeah. What went wrong? That's some
See?
high
Brilliant.
quality stuff there.
That is. It's totally brilliant. Besides, you haven't seen the Daryl's House videos yet. You have a whole new appreciation. You know why I think you would have a whole new appreciation? Because what he does is he invites people to his house, quote unquote. It was his house at the beginning, but as it got bigger and bigger, now it's someplace else.
Isn't that because of the shutdown?
No. No, it was
Oh.
years ago when he started at Daryl's house.
Oh, he was ahead of the curve. He knew the
Yeah,
shutdown was
definitely.
coming.
Yeah, well, whatever. Anyway, he's super smart. So he invites artists over and they do each other's songs. So, like he had Jason Mraz over and they sang Jason Mraz's song, and then Jason Mraz did his own version of Hall & Oates songs.
Does he have Aaron Neville come over and butcher everybody's songs?
I'll have to check. Possible. Yeah, CeeLo Green did a version of, I think Your Kiss Is on My List. It was pretty freaking awesome.
CeeLo Green is actually very talented.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, so yeah, we're having this conversation alone. Just so you know.
Well, just don't ever say the Hall & Oates of Blue-Eyed Soul. Because
Why
that is sacrilege.
You don't think they're soul singers?
No, you can't even have vibrato. You can't be a soul singer. There's only one Blue-Eyed Soul. Actually,
that?
there's two. There's only two, and they're from the 60s.
Who's that?
They were actually, their name even comes from some soulful people telling them, "That's righteous, brother," when they were performing. That's how they got their name.
Yes, Baxter Monthly, tell it like it is. It is an awesome Aaron Neville song. So is Don't Take Away My Heaven.
He hates that. He should hate it. He doesn't live up to it. He's not
Hey,
worthy of it.
Chris
That's
says
like,
that Hall hates being called Blue-Eyed Soul.
I know, I just read that.
Oh.
I'm responding to that.
I guess I have a lag.
They just like what's it called? Diana Ross tried to say she was the queen of Motown or something, and Aretha Franklin was like, "Excuse me."
As she should. Did you ever see, who are they honoring? There was a Kennedy Center's honor.
Okay, so this one. Ooh, come on, focus camera. There we go. This one is 28, but we're gonna do 14, half price.
14.
Yep.
That's so reasonable.
Yeah, that's very reasonable.
Respect. That's right, Mark Murphy. Respect. Now there was some sort of event that a lot of different people were playing at. Aretha was there, and Luciano Pavarotti was supposed to go on, and he was too sick to take the stage. And it was the last minute, and the people running the show were freaking the heck out because they didn't know what to put in his spot.
I have a feeling this is.
Aretha,
Oh.
the Queen, Franklin, stepped in and sang opera at the last minute.
Sang tenor, no less.
I don't know. She didn't sing tenor.
Well,
she's not a tenor.
If she's covering for Pavarotti, she's singing tenor.
I swear.
By the moon and the stars in the sky. For better or worse, till that you abide.
How much did you say this one was?
15. 14. I'll never, every beat of my heart, I swear.
Oh, I swear. You know, they're yelling at each other. They're all yelling back and forth to each other as they swear.
Yeah.
It's like, we get it. When they allowed the Eagles in without recognizing Don Felder and Randy Meisner.
Don Felder was kicked out. I don't know about Randy Meisner. Don Felder was the lead guitarist, and he didn't get along with Glenn Frey, who was the leader.
Right.
And one time they had a huge fight in the middle of their concert.
Oh, yeah.
In between songs, they're yelling at each other through the mic.
That's awesome.
And finally they said, "Why don't you meet me outside after this?" And they said, "Fine." And they both agreed to that. And then they met outside, and Don Felder took off because he's like, I think he was like 30 pounds weaker than Glenn Frey and less aggressive of a human. And but that was it. That was the end of that. And yep.
That's surprising. I mean, that they would break up like that.
What happened was they broke up, and yeah, Chris is starting to touch on that. So we're up to 50, and that's it. We're gonna call it for tonight. I have to get up earlier tomorrow and do some things. Next week we'll do a larger show. So I'm gonna. Hello, everybody. How's everybody doing? What's it called? So, the Eagles broke up, and Glenn Frey and Don Henley went on to do solo careers very successfully, and then the Eagles decided to get back together, and Glenn Frey and Don Henley decided that they should get paid more than the other Eagles because they're the ones who kept the fame alive while the others were just in retirement, and they worked their butts off while the others were just chilling or going through rehab or whatever. So that's supposedly what was happening. So when they came back, they said, you know, we're not going to get, they didn't want to get paid like 3 times more. They just wanted to get a tiny bit more, like 20% more than the other band members. And everyone agreed to it except Don Henley. And he was cranky ever since, and he started muttering under his breath and talking all kinds of crap, and this went on for years until it grew to a big, giant dispute, and that's what happened. So,
Meisner took a swing at Fry on the way out, and Henley and Fry never split even close to even.
oh, see, I didn't know about Meisner either.
Huh.
So Meisner, what did Meisner do? What did he play? Thank you, Maya. Thank you, everybody. And
Ooh.
yes, everyone have a wonderful evening. Please check out the t-shirts are up, the mugs supposedly. Let me know if it's not working, but supposedly somebody bought something. And t-shirts, mugs, hoodies, little accessory pouches, and a couple other things. And go to the Etsy site and see what we have left. Maybe you want to get a holiday gift or 2 or 3 and help us raise the money for the rest of the pottery studio stuff that we need to get. Now that we have the kiln, we have enough for the kiln, but we need the other stuff. Oh, okay, was the bassist. I was just gonna guess. Was he the bass player? All right. Well, thank you, everybody.
Thank you.
And by the way, Don Henley, best vocalist in the Eagles. Everyone agreed. He did most of the leads. He sang the duet. What was that famous duet? Baxter Monkey will know.
Patty Smythe or Stevie Nicks?
What's the name of the song?
Stevie Nicks is Leather and Lace.
Yeah, Leather and Lace. That's the one I was thinking of.
And then what was the one with Patty Smythe? I can't remember.
Funny thing, he didn't even think he was that good of a singer. Glenn was the one who was like, "You're insane. You are so good. You're gonna sing all the lead songs except the ones I write." Glenn pretty much sang the songs that he wrote. Glenn had a good voice.
Wrong.
He did not have a Don Henley voice.
Wait, Baxter Monkey says we're wrong about something. And Matt and Tat. Oh no, it's a Tati.
Thank you,
Matt
Coco
and
Boo
Tat.
Boo Boo Boo. What?
I thought she was saying Matt and Tat.
No, I guess we'll never know what we're wrong. Maybe she's saying wrong to somebody else.
Maybe. Oh, Coco Boo Boo, thank you so much. I'm awesome.
Yeah, Leather and Lace is like the opposite of the Aaron Neville song with Linda. What's that song? What's
Don't
that
know
song?
much.
Don't know much. Yeah. So Leather and Lace, it's actually the guy who has the better voice. How does Leather and Lace start?
Give me your leather.
No, that's the chorus.
I don't know how it starts. I only have so many brain cells. I'm not wasting it on all the lyrics.
Baxter Monkey, how does Leather and Lace start? She'll know.
Is love so fragile?
Yeah. Is love so fragile? Get to me a leather, take from me my lace. And then here comes Don Henley. You in the moonlight with your sleepy eyes. Could you ever love a man like me? I don't know. Do you have something I can munch on, like some grass?
And
Maybe
it's,
Aaron Neville and Stevie Nicks should go together.
oh no, it'd be horrible. And you were right when I stepped into your house. Knew I'd never want to leave. Nothing lasts forever.
Face to face.
Face to face.
City on a mountain. Stay with me, stay.
I need you to love me. I need you today. Give to me your leather. Or some rope. or a fence. Something I can chew on. Take from me my lace. You know what? He had to take the lace and leather away from her because she was trying to eat it all. It's like, Stevie, I told you. She's like, Stevie, get back in your pen and wait.
Lizzie, come get Stevie.
Wait, get back in your pen and let me feed you your Hall and Oats.
Too much.
I told you there's an episode of South Park where they had this goat that wandered onto an army base, and then all the soldiers were like, "Oh, Stevie Nicks is performing for us tonight," and they're all trying to get an autograph with the goat. And it was like, "Nah, it's Stevie."
You know, all this stuff is out on the internet in perpetuity, and if you ever become a famous musician someday, nobody is gonna invite you to their shows or anything.
I know.
You talk smack about
I know.
them.
I'll be like, if Aaron Neville doesn't find out about me when I meet him, I'll say, "Aaron Neville, it's so nice to meet you," and I'll shake his hand and I'll go, "Whoa, whoa, 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 whoa."
You wouldn't. I will make a bet with you right now. I will pay you $1 million if you ever say that to Aaron Neville's face.
Well, you better start saving up, because what if it happens?
I will pay you.
You will have to have it ready. You can't just promise. You better start saving.
Right? Either that or I'm so sure I'll never need it.
If I knew if you were a billionaire and you could afford to give away $1 million and you would really do that, I would find him. I would find him and I would shake his hand. All right, everybody, have a wonderful night. We'll see you next time. We should have like a going out song. Doom 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 boom 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 boom. Well, like an old cowboy song. We're heading on down the road. Do boom ba doom bo bo. Like a little horse shuffle. You see the sunset. Ride off into the sunset.
Thank you, Ms. G. You need to leave Stevie alone. There you go.
Oh, I would eat the ramen. I would be like,
Get the Jane from my mouth.
I'd swallow and I'd go, whoa, 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 whoa. That's how you say thank you to Aaron Neville.
Alright.
Okay. You all have a wonderful night. See you next week, maybe tomorrow. Hopefully not again tonight. Buy a t-shirt. We're learning how to make them, sort of. You might like it. It's double-sided. So when you turn around, your back won't be exposed. Also, we wrote stuff on the front and back.
You're saying your t-shirts have a front and a back, and there's writing on the front and the back?
Yes, and they have sides.
They have sleeves?
They have sleeves, more or less. Not long ones. All right. Remember, everyone. Whoa, 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 whoa. All right, good night. Say good night, Tatiana.
Good night, Tatiana.
Tell the bear to say goodnight. Tell the mannequin hand to say goodnight.
Say goodnight, mannequin hand.
Mannequin hand doesn't talk. All right, bye, guys.
It waves.